Ricky, come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken. It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just threw his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Them lashes, they gonna be worse. And we're alive! We have returned with session 14. New city, who dis? I know technically they're still in this city, but they headed to another one.
You know.
Who would like to recap last session while I make juice?
Well, let me get my notes out. We were tasked with finding a special net. We were promised riches. However,
Did you receive riches?
nah, got fucked in the ass.
Yes, you did! You received!
We got riches.
Well, technically, yes, we did get riches.
Underappreciated riches from the others, but riches nonetheless.
Yes.
Excuse me.
But the lovely Poppy joined the group, found gazing out into the sea. A very lovely view, so don't blame her. We got into this little town called Glenport. Relatively run down. We worked out that the fishing was not as fruitful due to a big creature. We learned that Nigel is a back alley whore, as I have in my notes here.
Why? Why is he a back alley whore?
I remember I just have Nigel as a prostitute back alley whore.
Okay.
I think it was due to an interaction with Poppy.
Oh, okay.
Remember.
Yes. He has a new companion, a hawk, with black and silver feathers. Let's see how
I
long
know
this
it's
one
just
lives.
your accent. I know it's just your accent, but it sounds like you're saying hawk, like it's a whore. Like a whore?
Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't just me.
2. We went to go look for this net. We found a cave, and Agatha noticed some weird shadows, so we tried to see what there was, and it was, I think they were called black puddings or something like that. Which
Or
were a bunch of
above table black pudding.
Yeah.
In game, you have no idea what they were. Black slime. Some kind of goo.
Lizzy got the net from her amazing acrobatic. I lost 2 AC permanently on my armor. I also got a cursed shovel. We found some other goodies. We went to go return the net. Found a boy, B-O-U-Y, not a child. Really close to the port, so we fished it out. Found goodies in there. And then went to the tavern to return the net and exchange rewards. And we got what I can describe as a short rod with a button, a fancy rod that gives us the ability to find the max amount of food when we fish with it. A fishing rod called Riches. So technically we got riches, but we will see how fruitful it ends up being.
Imagine if your party goes on some kind of voyage across the sea and your rations spoil.
Mm-hmm.
You have food. Guaranteed fish.
Yay.
Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat forever.
That rod is the shortcut to teaching you to fish.
Is there like the opposite of an inspiration we can give to Abby for that?
Speaking of the shovel, you guys went to sleep, right? You're waking up the next day?
Yep.
Beautiful. Agatha, please roll a d12.
Yay.
Or, sorry, no, you already did it. Do the charisma saving throw.
We're taking a long rest, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that was scary. I asked that.
Just for the record, before going to sleep, I did read that book some
Yes.
more.
Yes.
Okay.
15.
15.
Oh god.
Why is this?
You now, Agatha,
Mm-hmm.
until you remove the curse from this shovel, you must dig up anything known to be buried, such as graves or burrowing animals.
Okay.
So you now have suffered that compulsion. So if you see a grave, and this is terrible for you,
Oh gosh.
you need to be decursed most days. But you still view that shovel as if it were your child. So any kind of disturbed dirt that looks like something might be buried, you will feel compelled to dig.
Mm-hmm.
Any grave, dig. Anything that looks like an animal might have stowed something away, dig.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So sorry. And Agatha went to sleep with this shovel in her bed.
Yeah.
You can't spell grave without a rave? Oh my god, Goldie. Alright. It is the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Well, guess wake up, start the day as usual, and go and get breakfast.
For time's sake, you get relative the same kind of breakfast. It was included in the cost of your room. You are seated.
Fish and bread. Lovely.
You are you are seated, eating the fare that was provided for you.
Well, morning, everyone. How did you all sleep?
Meh.
Slept okay.
Feeling very rested.
Wonderful. So, what would be the plan for today? I know there was the burnt building we could check out, or let's be honest, there's not much left in this town. We could see if there's anything else further yonder.
Yeah, we can check the building out on our way out, I suppose.
Okay.
But that reminds me, Poppy,
Yes.
I have my doll back now.
Oh, I left it up in the bed. You'll have
You
to
better go and get it then.
You can go fetch it.
No. You can go get it and bring it to me.
Okay. I'll go upstairs. I won't come down immediately.
This is gonna be great.
I'll probably stay up there for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just going to wait.
I'm going to give Hope some of my fish whilst we're eating.
Okay.
And of course, I'll be giving Derek something to eat.
Obviously.
Goes without
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Are there many other patrons in here this morning? Or
There's
is it
no
still just fisherman guy in the
no. There is no fisherman this morning in here. It's just the four of you. Well, and Derek, and Hope.
Okay.
Nobody's got anything else to do in the 10 minutes. We'll say 10 or 15 minutes have elapsed. And Poppy, you return back to the table with the doll, hopefully.
She's sipping away.
So, Nigel, you see that Poppy has returned, and she's just sipping her drink.
Where's my doll?
Oh, shoot. I forgot it upstairs.
But you went upstairs to get it the first time.
Yeah. I got distracted.
Can I do an insight check?
You sure can. Poppy, you can either do, if you are telling the truth but don't want him to know, roll persuasion. If you're actively lying, roll deception, and your roll will go against what he rolls.
What was
Go
the
on.
first one? Sorry.
So if you are telling the truth, but just don't want to, like, you're just kind of playing him a little bit, like you're not really
Yeah.
lying,
Yeah.
roll persuasion. If you are actively lying to him on purpose, roll deception.
I got an 18.
I got a 9.
All right, so depending on which one it was, describe to him how he's seeing your character.
She's just sitting there. She's got her cup in her hands, and she's just kind of taking little sips off of it, and just kind of looking at him over the rim, like.
Does he get the sense that she is being honest, or that she is
Yeah. She's just kind of goofing with him.
she's just being fun?
Yeah. She picking on him after, running him into a pole. So.
Well, you better go back up there and get it then.
Okay. And I'll go back upstairs.
Another 10 minutes.
Yep.
Derek has finished his food, and he looks up at you patiently, Agatha, and just sort of looks at you like, now what? All the food's gone.
You ate it all. Like, what do you want from me?
Where's
I
your
think
bag
Lizzy, as
right
she's
now?
waiting, is just gonna stand up and like stretch.
When you sit down at a table, Agatha, do you put your bag like down next to you, under your chair? What do you do with it?
Is it a bench or a chair that we're sat on?
Chairs.
Then the chair would be just to the side of me.
When you say, "Oh, you've ate it all," Derek goes, "Ugh," and then he scrambles down to the floor and just flips open your bag and he's rooting around, and then like he didn't believe you.
Yes, I actively deceive you when trying to feed you.
And so then he just looks up and he goes,
Yeah. I just close the bag.
you could just see him go, and he's like talking, like he's talking to himself, but he's like, you have no idea what he's saying.
No.
Alright, we'll say that another 10 minutes have elapsed.
Can I get a refresher? Was there a description of what this doll looked like? I don't remember.
It's just a child's toy that can't get dirty no matter what.
Yeah, it's very clean. Oddly clean.
Okay.
It
I
has
believe it
red
also
hair.
had red hair, yeah.
Had red hair.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's like one of those dolls that you like a stuffed doll, so it's like stitching along the edges, but it's like stuffed inside, and then it's got red hair. Probably like yarn or something.
All right. Well, when I bring the doll back down, I will have given her a new hairdo. I will have given her like little braids.
Okay. I thought you meant like you were just gonna chop it off, and I was like,
Same.
girl.
No.
I was about-
No. Just braided her hair. I made her fancy.
Hey,
So
I have her back now.
Yes, here she is.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
That's fine. Nigel's gonna mutter on his bed, never lending it to you again.
So you say.
okay. So what are you guys doing now?
I guess making our way to the burnt building.
When you guys arrive, there is what looks like a moderately sized home, an outhouse building next to it, and what looked like might have been some kind of a barn. So it looks like not like a wealthy family, but maybe just like one that they were well off-ish, like for the area, like for a fishing village, probably not the wealthiest, but you know, maybe they owned one of the shops in town. Maybe the leader of the Adventurers Guild that was here lived there. Who knows? But you can see that much of it is destroyed by fire. It has been some time since it happened, so it doesn't smell like smoke anymore. Rain has occurred. There's like water damage, all that kind of stuff. There's only roof over like a very small portion of the main building. The exterior outer house that was like in the middle between the barn area and this is completely destroyed. Like there's nothing in it. It's kindling basically. The barn does look like the roof is like half there, that they managed to, whatever fire was there, stop it slightly before it got consume the barn entirely. And you could see that there's still probably like some implements in the barn that someone might have used to like shoe a horse, you know, tend a garden, that kind of stuff. A couple of different boxes or hay bales, and the house has some furniture still left in it, but it's like basically any furniture that wasn't there, it's like completely covered in like soot. A lot of it is burnt up. What would you like to do?
I guess just see if there's anything worthwhile that's still remaining.
Okay.
Well, you got a nice fancy shovel. You can get digging, can't you?
Agatha can always get digging.
Nothing looks buried in this vicinity, so she doesn't
Not
feel
even in the
compelled.
garden?
Well, you haven't gone around the back yet.
Oh, okay.
So if there is one, she hasn't seen it. Imagine that this is a very basic house. What area of the house would you like to search?
I guess whatever would have been like the main living room.
Okay. So in it you might see what remains of a couch, a chair, maybe some end tables. There's probably a small bureau where somebody may have had like a makeshift office of some kind. It is very much, it's dirty. And you do spot close to what looks like a smaller chair is a small object.
I investigate this object.
Okay, so if you push aside some of the broken wood, probably stuff that fell from the ceiling, debris and that kind of thing, you see a small doll on the floor. This doll is, it looks like a child's toy. It is covered in soot, so you can't really make out its features, but you could tell it's got arms, it's got legs, some kind of hair that was there, but maybe it's been singed off. It is definitely, it looks
About damn.
damp, but what would you like to do?
Can I investigate if there's anything suspicious about this doll?
In what sense?
Above table? Fucking curses.
You can't investigate a curse. That's
No, I
not something
know.
that's possible. But I like that you tried to save yourself with that.
Yeah.
If it's a thing, you're like, just in case, if it is.
Fuck it. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna touch it with my fingies.
All of them?
All of them.
I just want the record to reflect I'm not in that room with her.
Same.
Yeah, I was making my way to the barn.
So, as you grab this doll and you pick it up, you can sort of like brush your finger against some of the soot, and you see that there's like green stitching. It has some multicolored buttons on it. There is a bit of like little stubs of purple yarn that look like it would have made a full head of hair that no longer does. There does seem to be a you know, like a Velcro part on the back, and you can feel that there is, sort of feels like there's something inside of it. Like something hidden in the back of this doll.
Agatha's going balls to the wall. I'm going to rip open that Velcro. See what's in there.
Wonderful. Inside you find a folded piece of parchment that seems to have survived whatever fire was in the building, thanks to however this doll survived. Would you like to read it?
In my head, yes. I'm not reading out loud. I don't
Okay.
trust you, bitch.
So,
Summon the fucking Eldritch Lord.
have you read it?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now I need you to roll a d12. Before I read the outcome of this roll, what is everybody else doing?
I'm making my way to the barn.
Okay.
I'm just kind
Just
of
wanna
standing
look around
outside.
it.
to
I'm
make
just
sure
I'm just
nothing's
walking
going
around
on.
the outskirts of the building.
Yeah.
10.
Uh-oh.
I need to know. Papa, you said that you're just next to the door.
I'm just standing like right outside there. Yeah. Shit.
How far from the front door are you?
I don't know.
I need you to tell me.
Right outside the door. Right outside the door. Fuck
Okay.
it. I'm dying.
Nigel, you said you're wandering outside. How far away are you wandering outside?
Like 5 foot around the border of the house.
Okay. I need you both to just roll a flat d20.
Never been so happy to be going to a barn.
16.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god. 3? I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Whatever this is,
Okay.
I'm dead.
What
I'm
if it's a
dead by
good
all.
thing?
It's not.
It's not.
I'm
It's
trying to be
not.
hopeful here.
as
From what I
soon
read,
as
it's
you
not.
as soon as you read the message, Agatha, you hear what sounds almost like a whispered cackling in your mind, and a black smoke shoots out from this doll. Your bag feels decidedly lighter. Poppy, you also see at the front entrance area of this thing, you watch as the smoke comes out. You also feel a lightness in your bag.
Okay.
All of your material spell components have dissolved.
I mean,
See,
mine's
I'm dead.
saved.
Yeah, you're saved. Okay, above table with what happened to Agatha last time and this, I get closer and closer to Uni just coming to my house and killing me.
Well, thankfully, I only have one spell component, so. And I can't even remember what spell it's for.
Poppy, I don't think you had many. Basically, I had said that you
Yeah.
have enough to perform spells. Now you have none.
Yeah.
So you'll have to go buy any.
Yes.
Yours isn't quite the same as like a lot of spell components. If you have like an arcane focus or a relic or whatever, it's covered by that, so you're okay. It's anything that like gets consumed is what you would still need in those instances. I don't think
what if
bards
mine-
have the
what if
same.
What if mine doesn't get consumed?
So
Ooh.
if you had the component, that component is consumed. But if you have a spell that requires a material component which is not consumed, your arcane focus, your druidic focus, whatever that is, that takes the placement of.
Well, so I have the silver hand mirror, and I know that's a component, but I know it doesn't get consumed when I use it.
If you
I would say no, because it doesn't go with conjunction to something else.
Yeah, I would still consider that to be just like a mundane item. because you'd still use it for something else. So I wouldn't strictly say it's a material component.
Okay, then I lose nothing.
Are you sure? I'm gonna check.
Yeah, because there's a silver hand mirror, and the only other thing would be the Bible I have. But that's also a mundane item. But I can rip out parchment, well, pages from it. To use as
So,
a
like,
component.
your incense?
I don't think that's used for a spell. That's just for being a
It
priest.
counts as a spell component.
Yeah.
For what, though?
It's part of your prayer pack, right?
Yeah.
That's where you got it? Yeah. It would count.
Okay. I don't know what spell it's used for, but...
Fine, familiar.
That's not the only one that uses it, I don't think. I just don't think it's
That's the
one
only
you
one that I
have.
know it's used for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take my incense, I'll live. And get more from a church.
Get more from a
Your holy water will get consumed.
Do I even have holy water?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You
You
got it in the manor, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Or just before.
You also have in your other possessions 2 lodestones, 5 sticks of incense. I'll say you could keep the prayer book just because it's a prayer book, but those other ones, yeah, those are gone.
Okay.
Thank God you decided to have other items. But yeah, I don't think bards have.
I'm just kind of looking through my spells because I don't have anything listed on my inventory, but like I saw a spell that required
So like
a
minor
sliver of
illusion.
glass.
Minor illusion
Yeah.
requires a bit of fleece.
Fleece, yeah.
So I think a lot you don't have to worry about it. Cloud of daggers requires
Yeah.
a sliver of glass.
Yeah.
Hold person, straight piece of iron.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
I mean, if there's any glass lying around from the
sending,
building being burnt down, just pick
which
some
is
up.
copper wire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just those ones.
Okay.
Not too terrible then, right?
No, not horrible.
See, it wasn't bad, guys.
You know what's funny is if Abby had been any closer, I know she's got a fuck ton of stuff in her bags.
I don't know if any of
where's it
mine count
going?
as spell components though, because I don't really pick that stuff
That's
up.
true.
'Cause I don't
You
have a
don't
spell
you don't really
list as
cast
monk.
spells.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were on Seraphina. You'd be like, half my bag is gone.
She has an arcane focus.
Oh.
And I don't take spells that really need consumption.
That's good. Okay. So that happens. I will say when this black smoke shoots out from the doll, the interior of the doll just like sags as if it was holding it. Right? And that's what you found with that. I
ripped
will
the doll in half.
I would like you to do a flat dexterity check.
Yup.
or strength. You could do strength as well if you wish.
Oh, well then, strength. Actually, yeah, strength's better.
Like with the dexterity, I'd
17.
say you're grabbing from the stitches. Strength is just straight pulling it apart.
17.
Okay, I say you go, and you just hear like as it like rips in half.
Right to the floor.
Okay.
Fucking children's things.
Stop playing with the toys.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Abby, what are you doing? Or sorry, Lizzy, what are you doing at the barn?
I was just going to like look on it because you said there was part where the roof was still over.
Mhm.
So I mostly just want to like go over and see like what the state of that part of the building is in.
So that part of the building looks like it's like kind of towards like the back corner of one side. Like I said, there are some hay bales and stuff like that that look like it had at one point been used as like a separation. Part of those hay bales are burnt, part of them aren't. Anything on the other side of those hay bales looks to be still covered in like soot, but like doesn't appear to be super damaged or burned. It does look like it has some water damage from part of the roof not being there. that kind of thing. And you can see like bits of signs of probably like animals that have been there at one point or another in the last little while. But there is, like I said, some tools there and a couple of boxes.
Well, we know I love rummaging through a good
I
box.
was just gonna say Poppy above table. This girl spent so much time in a wizard's tower. Be like, and the next box, and the next box.
And I didn't even open them all.
Yeah.
Because
gosh.
they badgered me into leaving. Which is the
Open
only
all
reason
the
Agatha has
boxes.
a hand mirror now. Because I got it in that tower. Sure. I'll investigate a box.
Okay. Are you
It's in a
using
barn,
something?
so I don't feel like I need to check it, so I'm just gonna open it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Are you just like strong arming it, or are you gonna use something to help you pry it open?
I'm just gonna strong arm it.
Okay. Gonna roll a strength check.
Not bad. 15.
Ooh. You can feel it start to get, but you can't quite get it. You could ask for assistance, maybe, or try and use something to help you get some leverage.
I want to grab my dagger out of my boot and jam it in and just try and
Just-
like crowbar it.
Okay. Alright, you want to do another roll?
Yeah. So another strength check.
Yeah.
I'm assuming with a higher DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not bad, not bad. 17.
Okay, you are able to... That's actually a lower DC when you have an implement to, like, help you,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Versus just using your fingers. I do also need you to roll a D20 at advantage.
No, I want to use this one. I trust this one today. 19.
Nothing happens when you're fine. All right. So, do me a favor and roll a D12.
12. 2.
2. Oh, okay. Inside this first box, you find a bunch of hay. But as you think, like, oh, there's nothing in here, you like root around to the bottom, you find what looks like a copper chalice inlaid with silver hidden at the bottom.
I'm not gonna touch it, but I'm gonna yell, Nigel! I need you to take a look at something, please!
I'm gonna slowly mosey on over.
Okay.
What's the matter?
There's a thing down here under the hay, and I don't want to touch it until it's looked at.
What thing?
Is it special? Do your
What?
thing.
What thing?
You know, above table, he has to touch it in order to touch it.
I'm just gonna kind of like use my dagger to like push some of the hay aside and like point to the chalice.
Well, pick it up then.
I'm
Would
not
you-
touching it till I know what it is. I'll grab it for you and I'm gonna pick it up.
I will above table let you guys know, if you do an arcana check, you could check to see if this might have any kind of, like, worth casting identify. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but
Versus,
I
like,
couldn't.
whether or not... Well, you won't be able to
Yeah.
tell what it does or what it is, but you could tell, like, if it retains any kind of magical properties. Like, is it something that looks more than what it is? You won't be able to do that with a curse, but you would with, like, if it's magical in any sense.
Did she pick it up?
I already said I picked it up.
Nothing happens. Feels like chalice.
Before I do anything, can I do an Arcana check on it to see if it gives off
You
any
sure
magical
can.
aura?
Yeah.
Because I'm not silly. Oh, that'd be a natural 20.
This gives off no magical energy whatsoever.
It's just a chalice. It doesn't. It's not giving off anything. I'm not wasting the spell slot on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my bag.
Okay.
Above
there-
table, I really thought he was gonna lie to me and pretend to use the spell again.
I will say there is one more box. And Nigel, you would also see another box now that you have entered the barn.
I'm just going to let Lizzy do her thing.
Should we open that one too?
Sure, might as well.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna jam my dagger in it and pry it open.
Okay.
Why are you using that? And I'm going to put out. I have a crowbar.
Great. I'm gonna put my dagger back in my boot and grab his crowbar.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
Mhm.
Not too bad. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. So you hear it comes off like it's slow, but it's like you could feel as you're pushing down the nails that are keeping it like come smoothly off. And you see more hay inside. Would you like to dig through?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d12, please.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that she'll hand the crowbar back to me as she's digging through and put it back in my bag.
You find a small black case. Well, it's probably just like some kind of like a leather, whatever, but it's like rectangular in shape. Basically what would look like the size or length of like a dinner knife. So like like the little boxes that are the dice come in,
Mm-hmm.
like that kind of shape. And then you also find down underneath the first layer what looks like a simple drum, a pan flute, both of which are painted with green leaves and grapes.
Okay.
We're about to start a band.
I'm gonna hand back the crowbar.
Thank you.
Free my hands up. I'm gonna put the drum and the pan flute also in my bag. And I want to open the case.
Okay. Inside, you find what looks like a set of bone dice with flecks of gems for pips. Pips are the notations of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the dice.
Can I see the dice?
I'd
Where I'm
say
standing?
probably, yeah, because you're standing next to her unless you moved.
I don't typically hide loot.
Can I just from where I am, can I see if it's giving off any magical vibes?
If you would like to do an Arcana check.
As I close the case and put it in my bag.
Wow.
Kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, I only got a 13 on that one.
As far as you know, no magical properties.
Okay. I'll pocket those two.
Oh, I haven't got them anymore.
What?
When they updated your starting items, I lost my dice.
Oh. You might ask your friendly neighborhood monk for a set of dice. Who
I did
knows?
want some fancy dice.
For everybody
Is he
above
looking
table,
at the-
he has
Hold
new
on.
dice today too.
I would like to know if I see him looking covetingly at my dice in the case.
Okay,
The
do
light
a
ones.
do an insight check.
Oh, I have dice like that too. Insight check. Insight check. Ooh, Another dirty 20.
Nigel, are you looking covetously at this dice set? Yes,
I
he
want
is,
the
100%.
dice. I want the dice.
Angel, do you want them? I don't play dice.
Can I, please?
Sure. Can I have my spyglass back?
Sure, we trade these.
Crazies.
I'll give my.
Okay. Sorry, that was really funny. Just so you're aware, Poppy, at one point earlier, Nigel stole Lizzie's spyglass, and when they were in the campaign session that
Took
fucked
so
up the
long
recording,
to find out.
it, like weeks, months, like IRL months, but like in campaign like a week, before he was trying to find invisible things on another plane of existence, and he just looks over and goes, "Sorry, Lizzie," and just takes out her spike because it can see invisible things, right?
Oh god.
And she was just like, and at the time, she was just like, "Don't worry about it, because we're somewhere where we're not home. Like, I just need to get out of here."
It's also partially above table. It's also partially like he took it fair and square. So she's just like, meh. But now we have tradesies.
There you go.
Anything else that anybody would like to do?
Yeah, I want to cast. Even though I can't tell if there's anything magical, I'm still going to cast Identify on her when she hands them to me.
Okay. You gain, or can gain, a +1 to charisma checks while gambling with these dice, like in an active game.
Okay.
I'm so glad I gave
Or
them to
sell
him.
them.
Never use that.
Yeah, because last time I gambled, it went so well, didn't it?
You burned down a bar.
I did.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nigel clearly stated that the bar burnt down after we left.
Oh,
100%.
yeah. Sure.
It just started, just caught
It
fire.
had nothing to do with us at all.
No, not in the slightest.
No, I'll probably start making my way back towards everyone else to see if they found anything.
I'm getting out of the hellhole.
I'm gonna work off the assumption that the barn was not the cause of the fire, and I am sated in that knowledge.
Agatha, are you
No.
exiting through the northern door of the home or back through the southern door?
Back to the way I came.
Okay.
Because I'm under the assumption that it was the safe passageway.
Yes. Okay.
Is this a custom item that I need to add to my inventory?
I will add it after. If you just want to put in your inventory black box with bone dice, I will edit it.
Okay.
All right, you guys have investigated this unfortunate home. Like to do anything else?
It's in my backpack. No,
Guess just make our way out of here.
making my way.
Okay. Are you all taking off on foot?
Well, unless I can stick a propeller at my ass, yes, I will be going on foot.
I was gonna say, the only other thing we could do, guys, before we leave, we could see about getting a boat and going to check out the monster thing. Who wants to be pirates today?
I mean, from what I remember, we need a lot of people to even consider.
Yeah, I don't think us
Yeah.
four can take on.
And a big boat at that.
I mean, we have the boat, we just don't have the people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, are there enough people around to recruit?
I think yesterday we asked and no one was
don't know.
interested in it.
I don't know if we have the cash flow for that, to be
No.
honest.
Oh, who needs cash flow?
I mean, if we go to a bigger city, we might have a chance to
We'll
pique
find
some people's
young
interest.
adventurers.
Yeah,
fun
just
and
say like,
fodder.
oh, if you help us catch it, so you'll get part of the reward or whatever for it.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, if we go and then if we go to another city, we can just like put a request in with the local guild and say, look, we want to go find this fish. Can you put a notice out that we're looking for other adventurers to join us? And
Yeah, that's fair.
we'll split the reward with whatever we get for it.
Okay. We can keep moving.
So where are we heading to?
You could take the road north if you'd like. The only other road is south, back the way you came.
North then.
Keep going north, right?
Mhm.
We're supposed to be heading north anyway.
I'm following you guys.
Press
So-
on northward.
So you're all gonna walk. Hang on 1 second.
Just quickly. Nigel's gonna sneakily pull out a map that he has. Whereabouts are we on the map? Would I know roughly?
Well, you're at the.
We know the name of the town.
You're
but
still
my
in
map-
Glenport, or you mean like while you're traveling?
Yeah, my map has no names of places.
Yeah, mine hasn't been updated.
Well, I know Nigel has one in his messages.
Yeah,
I
but
just saw your message and he cursed.
No, mine doesn't have any places. The only place it has on it is Pelveron and Home Filth.
If you look at your pinned messages from August 16th, you can see the name of the next city that you guys are heading towards.
Which is
Do I have that?
No, he does because
Okay.
his character got it somehow.
Right, true.
So
yeah, but I don't know where we are on the map. Is what I'm asking.
We're in...
So if you head east of that top city on the where Pelverin is, it's the tiny dot above it. So like
No,
if we're
that's Wimbrand. That's Wimbrand State.
listen,
No.
Pelverin is here, and then there's the path into Windbrand, and then across that, up there, is where Glenport is.
Alright, so I have a rough idea of where we're heading then.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I've got an idea where we're going. Just follow me, and then using the map, head in the general direction. I believe is the right one.
Yes.
I mean... I think
So-
we all know where we're going. I'm gonna grumble to myself.
Generally, Nigel would be leading you guys northwest. So you guys would get to a fork in the road that would lead in two separate directions, and he's going this way, going in a northwestern jaunt.
Okay.
I need to calculate how many days. It will take you 8 days
On
to
foot.
reach that city on foot.
Jesus.
Oh, we didn't see a stable, so I don't think we can rent horses.
You didn't check it, you've already left.
Yeah.
So,
It's fine.
we
Horses
will
didn't do us very well last time anyway.
we will consider that there are 8 long rests that occur during this time frame. Is there anything you guys would like to do during those time frames? For those of you that need like a full long rest, consider that you need at minimum 6 hours, so you have a 2-hour like I can do anything I need to time frame. If you want to go foraging, if you want to try going hunting for game or anything like that, if you got any books you want to read, try crafting, anything.
Poppy,
Hmm.
do you know anything about plants or berries or nuts or things like that?
A little bit.
Do you know what like are good and what bad are? You know, like one that have good benefits and one that could possibly kill you.
Yeah.
Can you point out the differences to me as we're walking along?
Yes, I could.
That's a lot of information.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get
For
that
my
figured out.
information, what kind of plants are you actually looking for?
I'm looking for plants that can poison people in some way,
Okay.
form, or another.
So would that be a medicine or nature?
Yes. So I will dwindle this down into a single roll for you, Poppy. Please roll a nature check,
Okay.
and I will tell you
Yep.
what sort of plants you may find.
17.
Okay. How long are you looking for him at any point during your downtime, or is it just as you're walking?
I guess just as we're walking.
Yeah, if we come across anything, point it out to me.
I'm sorry, what was the roll that you got?
17.
17. Okay. You find, as you are walking along, something that you would consider to be a medicinal plant called feverfew daisy.
Okay.
I'll go through them and you can tell me which ones you might have stopped to try and pick or pointed out specifically to Nigel and if he wants to try and pick them. I will say that you also did happen to see at one point some ginseng.
Okay.
You also found purple passion flower, which is medicinal in nature.
Okay.
You also found yarrow vine, which is also medicinal in nature.
Okay.
Any bad ones?
Not just from walking along. Oh, sorry. Yes, you did. Poison ivy. But just in the sense where you didn't actually go foraging, you're just walking past,
Yeah.
that's what you would have found.
Well, as soon as she starts pointing out the poison ivy to me, I'm going to start grabbing some.
Okay.
And how are you grabbing some?
My leather gloves.
Right? Where are you putting it?
In my backpack.
Okay. I'm going to be very kind to you. If you put poison ivy, not in a container of any kind, not wrapped up in anything, into your bag, everything in your bag is going to be coated in poison ivy.
Right, fine. Let me have a look, see what I got. I have...
That's the only time I will warn you about that kind of thing.
The
I have-
American in me just totally panicked when you said poison ivy and he said I grab it. Because you look at poison ivy and you're covered.
I know.
Yeah.
I literally
Yeah.
side-eyed
So I ha-
Andy like, is she gonna be nice?
I have 2 pouches in my backpack. I'm going to use one pouch just for poison ivy and nothing else.
Okay, how long do you collect poison ivy for?
Just as we're walking along. I'm not actively going out looking for it. It's just as we're traveling. If I happen to see it, I see it. If I don't, I don't.
I mean, you have time at night. You can forage it now that you know what it looks like.
Yeah, so I'll say probably like halfway through she started to point it out to you. So I will say probably in 2 different locations through that 8 days, you did find some. So you could
And I will.
ostensibly pick it. Just tell me how long you plan on picking it for.
And I mean, if you want to look around when we stop for the night, I don't mind to do that.
No, it's fine. I only want to spend a few minutes at a time. There's nothing extraneous.
Okay.
Okay.
And
I will
everything
say-
else that you named, I did I picked for my own uses.
Okay.
Smart.
Then I need you each to roll a d4, please.
Oh shit! I take it back. I take it all back.
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Oh god. I also rolled a 2.
Right. So Poppy, you got enough for
Mhm.
2, I'll say, uses of each of those components. Nigel, you gathered 2 uses of poison ivy.
Thank you. Question.
Answer.
So, back at the house, I had that pouch that had all those flowers in it. They were not spell components. They were
No,
just
they're
okay. I
mementos.
just want
It's
to make
different. No.
sure. Okay.
You're about to be like, my memories.
Just kill me down, damn it.
I wouldn't do that to you. At least not this early on. Maybe in like another 10 sessions.
I was gonna say a couple more sessions, maybe. Okay.
Alright. Agatha and Lizzy, are you guys planning on doing anything in this 8 days?
I would like to split my downtime halfway. I want to spend half of the downtime reading from that book.
Okay, so
and the other half.
4 days worth of downtime?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other half I want to spend foraging for the stuff for healing potions.
Okay. Do me a favor and roll a nature check.
Oh, God, fucking math. Jesus Christ. Nope, that's not right. No, that is right. Is that right? I need a calculator. I'm sorry. Hold on. 27. Yeah, that was right. Okay.
Damn.
27, perfect. So how long in this downtime do you... So it's like in the other half, like completely the entire time, like a 2-hour time frame, you're looking for stuff on 4 of those days?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably actively foraging like an hour of it and leaving myself the hour to like bundle it properly.
Okay. So you're looking specifically for medicinal. Would you consider stimulant to also be medicinal for your purposes?
Maybe. I'm specifically looking for what I know I need for health potions.
Okay. So I'll just leave it at that for now. So you have found some feverfew daisies. I'll let you know how much in a minute.
Yeah.
You have found some heaven's bloom flowers, the roots of which are medicinal. The petals hold unique properties. You also found purple passion flower.
Okay.
You found snowdrop flowers. You found a herb called wasai, Wasai. and witch hazel, which above table, Nija won't know. Should you show it to Poppy, she would know. Its root, the root of witch hazel is a toxin. But its petals, or the green part of it, is medicinal. You also found yarrow vine, which is medicinal. Yes, that would be the extent of what you found for there. For those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things, can you roll me a d10, please?
That's not the right part of it. There we go. 6.
Okay, so you found 6 uses for, not all of it, because some of it is, hang on, the yarrow vine, witch hazel, you would have found 3. 6. Wasai, you would have found 8. That's quite an easy one to locate. Snowdrop would have been 6. Passion flower would be 3. And Heavens, did I say Heaven's Bloom? Yes. The Heaven's Bloom, you only found 1.
Okay.
It is a very high-grade herb. Very difficult to find. The Feverfew Daisy, you would have found 8. And did I say anything else? 1, 2, 3.
How many
That's
of
it.
the yarrow?
6.
6, sorry.
6.
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought so. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I have it marked down, like, which of you got how many of what. I just wanted to make sure I got them all. Okay, so you've got 8 hours worth of reading. I believe you have 4 hours into your book already.
I can tell you. 1. I have 8 into my book already.
Okay. So, I will say that you have finished your book during the course of this. So, you become proficient with Mason's tools at the basic level. So should you wish to purchase anything, or purchase a set of Mason's tools, you can make anything that should uncover. Should you find anything crafted by dwarven makers, you'll have advantage on figuring out information with regards to it.
Well, that's cool. I already had the Mason's tools, but that's cool, the advantage part. Right.
If you would like to increase your understanding, knowledge of the like stonework, you can try and find somebody that could teach you, that you could apprentice under in any major city, and then you could improve your ability to make things and eventually make higher grade items as well.
Nice.
Okay. Agatha, what would you like to do?
Agatha would, so 6 of the 8 days, would like to go hunting with her longbow +1.
Okay. You're going to spend 12 hours hunting at some point. Okay.
Yes.
Let me get... What are you looking for? Any particular animal, or are you just like whatever's available?
Stuff of a decent size, so not like rabbit level size, but something bigger.
Okay. What do you consider too big? Like,
A
would
dragon.
you think like mundane animals? Like, are you hunting wolves? Are you hunting bears? Are you hunting owl
Rabbit,
bears?
squirrel.
Well, she
Okay,
already said.
raccoons,
She already said
badgers.
not
Oh.
like the tiny animals. It's like, would a badger be too small? A badger's like just slightly bigger than a raccoon.
I would accept a badger.
Okay. Would you also be trying to hunt birds, large birds?
No.
Okay. And
That
what
weird little thing.
level of animal is too high for you?
Define level.
Consider a bear. Good luck.
Yeah, I wasn't intending really on hunting bear. Wolves, yes. Bears, no.
Okay.
So
I will
wolves,
say,
deer, badgers.
are you hunting at the beginning of your rests or at the end? And I will say your rest will probably begin as the day is starting to darken. Because you don't want to travel at night, yada yada.
Can I do half and half?
Yeah. Beautiful. So I'm going to keep the CR for your thing to 1/4 and below. And I will say, let's see. One second. Would you hunt a snake?
Potentially.
Okay. Okay. Do me a favor and roll a d20. I just want to see if a certain type of thing is something you would find.
17.
Okay. You're not running any poisonous snakes. Oh. Okay. That looks like that's so. Within the area, you are able to hunt for badger, boar, deer, and snake. I would like you to roll. You can choose either. What was it? Sorry, I lost my page.
No worries.
Roll a survival check for me.
22.
Okay. Okay, and now roll a d12.
10.
When you're hunting, and you're, I assume, skinning these creatures, taking their stuff. What are you bringing to contain whatever it is that you are using? Are you taking any of their blood? Are you just taking meat and skin, horns, claws? What are you most likely going to take?
Meat, hide, I was thinking, like, would I take snake skin? I'm like, yeah, I can make some pretty boots. So meat, skin, any deer, antlers. I guess badgers would be the only ones that have claws. So I guess some badger claws. But no blood. Can't be asked for that. That's gross.
I'll skin them and pull their nails out, but I won't take their blood, and that's the gross part.
Yeah.
It just changes something that he would get for its own.
Yeah, I don't want to get hepatitis, thank you.
That's not necessarily what it is, but that's fine. Can you just roll me a flat d20? That was just to determine if you ran into a male deer or a female deer.
Ooh.
So it's... The only bad thing about this being alphabetical is that giant anything is in the middle of this list. Like, I don't want any more giants.
Give me a giant boar, I'll Princess Mononoke this shit.
Okay, so... You managed to get 5 badger pelts. 2 boar skins, 4 tusks. 1 deer pelt. 1 set of antlers. And 2 snake skins.
How many
Common, 2 snake skins, common variety snake. I will let you know, when you get animal things, before you have turned them into anything, should you take a specific type of damage, like AoE damage, while in possession of these items, those items will also be damaged if possible. So like a badger, if you take a large enough slashing damage or necrotic damage, it will start to ruin that item.
Would I be able to prevent that damage by wrapping them in the blanket that I have and putting them in my backpack?
No, because you have too much.
Okay.
So that's what's known as like drawback damage. So that would like reduce the quality of that thing. If something like a badger pelt takes acid or fire damage, it is completely ruined.
Okay.
Okay. So just bear that in mind when you are harvesting, that if you go to fight anything, it does risk destruction of those items.
Noted.
Okay.
Stay away from anything acidic. Learned the hard way earlier. And then for the final 2 hours, can I continue reading my bestiary book?
Yes. Tell me if this is correct for you, but I have that you have read 6 hours so far.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this would be 8 hours. is the de facto leader on this trip? Who's leading the way?
The short one.
Oh, Nigel!
Correction, the
Oh, yeah.
shortest.
The shortest. one.
Protest.
Nigel's probably leading us with the map, and I'm probably still just keeping an eye out for hazards, pickpockets, the usuals.
Mm-hmm.
Hazards, pickpockets, you know.
We need that on a t-shirt, so we just...
What are you doing? Checking for pickpockets. Okay.
Checking for pickpockets. Gotta do the finger thing.
It's, you know, it'd be really funny. The chore list for today. Buy more rations, fix armor, restring bow, check for pickpockets.
Check for Yep. 100%.
Or it starts out, check
But
for
that would
pickpockets.
have to be like
then
bold
a couple
and
of those-
underlined like a
yeah.
billion times.
Yeah. I just have like a little image of something like this. Oh.
Sounds about right.
I assume he just went to the bathroom and I didn't see him leave.
It's okay.
Possibly.
Gives me a chance to update these. This one.
And realized that while writing notes quickly, I am terrible at spelling. Because apparently, just so you all know, it's not tusks, it's tusks.
Tusks.
When I find spelling errors in my notes, I just assume it's because I'm writing really fast and I call it my shorthand.
Yeah.
And then it's not wrong.
All right,
We'll
well,
go with that.
Poppy, because you are here and Nigel was... Oh, there he is. Did he say he was going and I just missed it? Or he just absconded?
I think he just assumed we were going to take a while.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
We just wait for you to come back. Can you
Sorry, I had to
please...
pee.
That's okay. Can you please roll a d20 for me, please?
Just flat.
Yep.
16.
As you guys travel, it's fairly, you know, first couple of days, nothing too crazy happens. You see the odd passers-by, wave, yada yada. Nobody really interferes with you. You don't interfere with them. I will say that when you take camp somewhere in the mid of the journey, Nigel, during one of your opportunities for watch, you get a very strange sensation, like prickling the back of your head. What do you do?
I jump up and turn around.
You don't see anything right away.
Mhm.
You're back into the woods a little bit, though. You kind of get the sense that there's something there. Not necessarily malicious, but just like something beckons you in a way. Like, you kind of get this sense like, I should go check that out. Whatever it is, let's go look at it. Do you follow that sensation?
I do, but I'm gonna be as sneaky as possible.
Okay, do you want to roll stealth?
Yes, please. Uh, 14 for a total of 25.
Okay, so you are able to move through the underbrush, past a couple of trees. Nothing notices your presence. You do notice a couple of bits of wildlife, squirrels, owls, that kind of thing. They don't notice you until you're like right up on them, and they like scamper off. But you manage to find your way to what looks like a very small clearing. In the center of this clearing is a hollow stump with what looks like some mushrooms around it.
How far away?
I'd say between the edge of the tree line and where this stump is, probably 30 feet.
I just need to check something quickly. I need hope stat blocks. Before I approach, I'm gonna get Hope to do a quick circle around the clearing, have a look through her eyes, and see if I can see anything untoward before I approach it to stump.
Okay, do a perception check.
For Hope.
Yeah, well, it's your perception check because you're looking through her eyes.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not very good. I foul.
How do you know you fail? Oh, okay.
Definitely fail.
I would say it's probably it's a little too dark at night for you to see anything clearly. Nothing jumps out at you as being big or anything like that, but just looks like mushrooms, tree stump, smoke clearing.
I'll carefully walk over towards it.
Okay. Could you do an Arcana check for me, please?
Natural 20.
Okay. As you pass by the first mushroom, you feel like a slight tingling all over your skin, just for a second, and then it's gone.
Okay. I'll carry on walking.
Okay. You approach the tree stump. It's probably from a large tree. I can say this stump is as tall as you are. But you can tell that it looks hollow on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
You can get in it. Like from the top.
Can I see over it, or is it too tall for me to see?
You would have to reach up onto it. Like, pull yourself up onto the edge.
Yeah, go on, I'll do that.
Okay. The wood holds. Okay. Can you do a perception check for me, please?
Perception. So 16.
As you sort of scramble up the side of this tree stump, just as your head comes up over the edge, you manage to put one arm just over the edge of the thing. A small frog leaps from the side, the inner side of the thing, and drops down into the center of the stump, and you hear it sounds like it hits metal of some kind. But it's dark in there. Like, you can't see the bottom.
I haven't got a free hand either. Did it sound like a large metal object? Or just sound of metal?
Just heard a quick ting. I mean, it's a small frog. It's not like a toad or anything. You just hear like little.
I'll climb down in and find out what it is.
Okay. Almost by complete accident, you get down to the bottom of the stump and you look around and you see, like, really hard to see. It's very dark down there, and you're looking down. You can see like there's a bunch of moss. It's like little flecks of broken wood, and just sort of off to the side, you see the corner of a metal box, which was disturbed when the frog landed on it. So you could see it's sort of covered in moss itself, but there is one down there.
I touched the box.
Okay, so it just looks like a regular tin box with a little latch, not a lock, but just a latch. Would you like to open it? I'd say it's like the size of a small shoebox.
My dice say I open it.
Okay, can you roll a d12, please?
No, I have to find my d12 dice. You my d12? No, you're An 11.
Okay. You you find inside the box, you'll notice that part of the box had given way at some point, and some of the vines that have been around this tree stump have like made their way into the box, and they are wrapped around what looks like a viciously sharp dagger, and the vines that have seeped into the box have also latched onto the handle of this dagger, and it looks like they are stuck to it, like merged with the dagger somehow.
Can I pull out one of my daggers and try and cut the vines off of it?
Yeah, you can cut the vines off it, but whatever vines have attached to the hilt of this dagger are permanently
That's fine.
attached.
I hold it. Can I sense anything magical coming off of it?
You could do an Arcana check if you like.
Ooh. That's not very good. A 10.
I will say that you don't sense anything magical from this dagger, but it doesn't look quite normal either.
Okay. I'm sitting there. I'm not doing anything. I'm on my own. I'll cast Identify on it.
So, this dagger has a +1 to it. It is very assured in its ability to hit something. It's a +1 dagger.
Okay. And the handle's wrapped in vines, yeah?
Yeah. It's like, so you know how like there's a leather hilt to a dagger? It now just looks like there's like green leather in the shape of vines around the hilt of this dagger. It's merged together.
I take one of my normal daggers, I put it in my bag, and I equip the new dagger.
Well, you can equip it as you're taking your time back at camp if you like, unless you want to sit there for 10 minutes equipping your dagger.
I could do it while I'm walking back.
Okay. Alright. I will say...
It's just a +1 dagger.
Yeah. When you walk back through the mushrooms, you get a small sense of loss. Not anything physical, but just kind of whatever feeling that was there when you entered the circle is now gone. Okay. Lizzy, can you roll me a d12, please?
Yeah.
I will say you return to camp, nothing else happens for your watch, you're good.
That's a 9.
So, Lizzy, on one of the nights where you are keeping watch, you have just finished reading one of your books. Can you roll perception for me, please?
Yeah. Another dirty 20.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. These are going to fail me so hard in battle.
So, as you are settling in for the rest of your watch, everybody else has just recently fallen asleep for the most part. You hear very odd buzzing coming probably 20 feet into the woods from where you guys are.
When you say odd, it doesn't sound like bug buzzing. It sounds like off.
I would say it wasn't there when you settled into camp, and it's like something has disturbed something, and now you're hearing just like an uptick in, like, you know how you hear like animals, bugs, whatever, regular ambient noise, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So this is something has happened farther into the woods, and you hear like, I will say you could tell it's insect noise, but just like increased insect noise.
I'm gonna keep an eye out that direction, but I'm not gonna do anything else to disturb the bugs.
Okay. Need to check one thing. Nigel.
Yes.
Around the second to last day of travel, you feel like you have eaten fish, you have eaten rations, you really want some cheese. You just get really strangely hungry for cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. And it's not like a debilitating need for it. You just kind of want like, I could really use some cheese. That would taste really good right now.
I've got a sudden craving for cheese.
Yep. So with your 8 days of travel, it has moved into the new month. So right now it is the 4th of Paha, which is the next month, Paha. So when you arrive in the city, it is probably at midday on the 4th. For those of you keeping track.
Where's my phone? I'm just gonna just put it out there. Does anyone happen to have any cheese on them?
No?
No.
Who carries cheese into the woods for 8 days?
I mean, cheese has quite a decent shelf life, you know. So you know.
Not any of the good cheeses.
So what date did you say it was?
It's the 4th. I will say the same night that you had that, like, hankering for cheese, a large meteor shot across the sky during that night.
Of sandal, did you say?
Well, the 4th of Paha, so the 2nd of Paha,
4th of Paha.
there was a large meteor that went across the sky. And all of you, anybody that would have been awake at any point during the night, would have seen this, basically like a meteor shower. Okay. So I need you to remove 8 days worth of rations from your bag. And please tell me if you did not have enough.
I barely had enough.
Oh god, I'm gonna search for rations because I got too much shit.
Wait,
Oh,
do
but-
we all lose 8 rations?
Yes, because you spent 8 days
we traveled
traveling.
for 8 days.
Ah, you're
I was fine. I had 21 to start
Yeah,
with.
but with uni hunting meat, would they not eat some of the meat?
Depends on if you cooked it, or if she cooked it.
I've literally just run out of rations.
I only had 5.
Okay.
I have 13 left over, so I'd probably share. So.
I have
That's
27.
probably share. Thank you.
Are you
I
feeding?
was just trying to remember. I was like, I think I've been sharing rations when people have asked. So yeah, I would have
Okay.
shared.
Agatha, would you have given any rations to your fine furry fellow?
Because he would have spent most of his time slept on me, he would have got half a ration a day.
So then remove 4 more rations to account for his cravings. I will say
half.
you probably have a good, I'll say 25 pounds of meat from your foraging as well. I will suggest that some of it is still fresh, some of it is beginning to turn. Depends on what you want to do. So that's where you're at when you're entering this town. Okay, so I will move us to
It's so pretty.
So big.
It's so big.
Remember how many days it took us to explore the last town? Jesus Christ.
Prepare for the next 6 months.
You were only there for like a week?
I know.
Oh, we ain't leaving this place in a hurry. I can tell that now.
No, there's plenty to do in this place.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We can't see it yet, but there's a purple building over there that I really want to go see.
Yeah.
I love this map.
Who is gonna speak with the guards at the gate?
Well, assuming as I've probably been leading the party, I will.
Okay. So you all approach. You all look for better lack of the word, haggard. It has been 8 days of hard, sweaty travel. You may have had a horse bath in a creek, but you haven't been able to bathe quite well for 8 days. You look a little tired, a little stinky. And you approach the gate with the city guard there. And he says, "Welcome to Nilinosom. What's your business here?"
Just traveling. We're adventurers. We've been on the road for a very long time, so we're kind of looking for an inn where we can get some good food, clean ourselves up a bit.
Okay,
Any
well,
suggestions?
Well, we have 2 inns in the city. Depends on how much coin you have, how much you're willing to spend. You might want to hurry and try and secure some lodgings. We've got a festival coming up in a couple of days that, I mean, rooms are going to fill up fast. So if you're planning on sticking around for a while, you're going to want to get several days worth of lodgings. Because if that festival comes around, those rooms are going to fill up quick.
Well, can you point us in the direction of the 2 inns?
So, hang on. Let me put this down. When you don't have enough desk space to handle all your fucking materials.
Never enough
Yeah.
space.
I'm just gonna have to get like a side table, just like need this. Okay. Is it here? So in the northern section, this one right here, this red building, is an inn. And he tells you, I'm just gonna write inn. He tells you that there's a inn on the north end of the city called the Roaring Boar. It is owned and operated by what he refers to as a boisterous gentleman named Rivik Bloodscale. He advised you it costs 4 gold per night, but there are amenities that you could inquire about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also have to change this. Hang on, sorry. Well, we're not by the sea anymore.
But it was so calming.
This is equally calming. So, he says that there is another inn on the, where is it? There it is, here. On this side, on the western side of the city. He refers to it as being in the Garden District. And he says it is an inn called the Rusty Lantern. run by a woman named Vivian Ashford. And he says it is 2 gold per night.
Okay, where was that one, sorry?
It's on the western side, so it's like this.
Yeah.
This set of
Okay.
buildings stuff right here.
Yep,
So I will write.
appreciate it. And which one do you fancy, you lot?
In.
I mean, the Garden District sounds lovely.
Right.
We'll go to the one in the
sound of
west then,
roaring
yeah?
boar.
I kind of like the sound of the roaring boar.
I just want a bed. I don't care. And a bath.
The guard also tells you, near the gate, this facility here, and he points out that you can see kind of like some flags at the top, just from above the other buildings, is the Adventurers Guild. So
Okay.
I'll just write A G.
Appreciate the information.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Do we need to pay a toll to enter, or is it just anyone can walk in?
He's just gonna look at you and be like, "You're not thieves, are you?"
I'm just chuckling over his shoulder.
No, we're not thieves. We're adventurers.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll probably swing by the guild at some point over today or tomorrow.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of sort of tasks you're probably going to find that are going to be related to the festival, or I don't know, something else. But just mind your P's and Q's, and welcome to Nillinosum.
And what kind of festival?
Oh,
Is
it's just a regular sort of festival we hold every year, just to sort of celebrate the end of the warmer months, bringing in the cooler temperatures.
Also
Seasonal
quickly,
like.
Odd question. I have a lot of animal products I would like to sell. Is there anywhere that I could go and sell those?
Oh.
Like meats, hides, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably visit the butcher.
Okay. Do you know where he is? Or they are?
I'm gonna say, I think they're in, probably close to the Roaring Boar. I know it's somewhere around there. I don't visit a lot myself, but I know it's somewhere around that district.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much.
Oh, and he's gonna look at you, Poppy, and say, if you're into good festivals, I mean, like, the parade that happens, oh, so much fun. So much fun.
I'm a
You gotta check it
sucker
out.
for a good parade.
Oh, I mean, listen, the magic show that goes on for that parade, it goes all over the whole city. Fabulous.
Excellent.
And when he gets so excited talking about this, his partner on the other side just goes, all right, well,
Thank you so much.
no, of course,
Thank you
y'all
so
y'all
much.
have a wonderful day.
You as well.
Yeah. So where are we heading? I'm just gonna let you guys decide. I don't mind where we stay.
Well, I need to head towards the Roaring Boar anyway, so I can sell off all of this stuff before it goes gross. I mean, we can also go and check out the Roaring Boar, see how that is.
Sure.
Sounds good. As we walk, I'm keeping an eye out for pickpockets, thieves, hooligans.
And those annoying people that try to sell you stuff when you don't really want it.
The only one allowed to steal from me is Nigel.
Say that!
You guys have been in some really
I mean, I
crime-ridden
already
cities.
know he's stolen
Oh
from
my
me. so-
goodness.
Funny story. That's how you met Derek, because he stole all our stuff from us.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody said it was Derek.
He was
You
down
have-
there?
He was down there, but you have no indication to suggest that he stole your shit. I can guarantee you, if Derek stole that much gold, it'd have been in his fucking vest.
I mean,
You would have had no trail to follow.
the time period that he's had with
Nigel
us,
knows,
he's
it
a thieving
probably
little
was-
toe rag.
I was gonna say, as far as Nigel knows, it probably was Derek.
He's going to be my apprentice, don't worry. I'm going to train him.
The look on Uni's face when you said that was just like, "You're doing well with my child." I don't think so.
No,
What,
the
they
shovel
don't
is
know
the
what-
child. The shovel is the child now.
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
that's
do we
true.
pass any churches on the way?
You did not pass any churches.
Oh, thank
Yet.
God.
What about now?
Yet. I need you to
Yeah.
travel through the city towards the inn.
Oh, right.
I've actually got to move us.
Oh no, you're moving. I
oh,
need
I
to
can't-
see where you're going. Oh, hang on. Sorry,
can't
my
move
bad.
ourselves.
Yeah, one sec.
Well, I would suggest we use the main road and work our way from there.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I can grab myself.
You will in a second. Give me a minute.
Whoa, sir.
Probably walking this way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait for everyone to catch up.
Jeez.
Just keep an eye on.
I have short legs.
There you
You
go.
can't walk that fast.
There you
It's
go.
okay. I'm just.
Wait for me.
I think I have the fastest walking speed, don't I?
You do.
As we're walking through,
Okay.
can I just like sniff to see if I can smell any cheese in the area?
In those buildings that you passed, no.
As we're walking past, can I
Agatha!
ask-
Stop for a second.
Oh gosh.
Can you roll perception for me, please?
Oh God.
right here.
11.
I've
no.
never. You have never been so happy to have had shit perception in your life.
Never been so happy to see a 7 in my life.
No, I will tell you that you recognize the building here as a church.
Okay.
You may continue on.
As we're walking through this road, can I look at any of the signs to see if I can determine what businesses are along the way?
You're probably looking at. Where's my notes here?
The usual tailors, blacksmiths, weaponsmiths, potion shops.
Yeah. So,
knickknacks.
I will tell you, in the same general vicinity, so like, just behind you, you would have passed these buildings back here would have given you, the vibe that, you could probably find things crafted with metal or wood in that area, in that vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
In the current area that you guys are in, sort of around this fountain, you're seeing like restaurants. I will say, Nigel, you probably smell cheese closer to like
Cheese.
this side than you do the other side. You can see that there's like a large, like enormous, like 50-foot fountain, huge thing, huge sculpture, in the middle with like big, like almost like a wishing fountain, right? Where there's like extra water around. There's like little spouts of water coming off this thing in different areas. Lampposts, that kind of thing. You'll see a large building over here, that sort of towers up above some of the other ones. Lots of greenery. This looks like a very posh restaurant with like a lot of glass in the building.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's you're finding like almost like souvenir type stuff. Things that to you, being the thief that you are, look expensive, but probably aren't that expensive. You know what I'm saying? There are quite a number of people in this, let's say, city square. Lots of people just like enjoying lunch at different restaurants. People milling about. People are going shopping. That kind of stuff.
I want to just walk over to this fountain and have a look at it. Is there any like plaques or?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said there was the fountain had a sculpture. What does it look like?
Mm-hmm.
So the sculpture has what looks like, I would say a gender neutral, because it doesn't look like particularly beefy, but what looks like some kind of hunter with a raised arm, and on the arm is what looks to be some kind of hawk or falcon type bird with its wings out, and then there's just like a bunch of like what looks not like waves, but like magic, or what you would assume magic would look like in stone, right? And you'll see just like water spouting from that to make it look a little bit more like movement, that kind of thing. There is a plaque. Hang on, where is it? On that fountain, it says donated by the Eldmere family. Eldmere is Eldmere.
'Kay.
You see coins inside the fountain.
Nice.
Probably to see if you steal any.
No, I don't steal any.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Lizzy's gonna close her eyes for a second and like
Okay.
do like a big inhale and an exhale, and I'm gonna toss a silver piece into the fountain.
Wonderful. Could you roll a d20 for me, please?
Seven.
You feel, after you have tossed this coin in and made a wish, you feel very, like, almost like you have a great sense of direction. And you have gained an automatic success on any navigation check you choose. You have been blessed by a deity of travel.
Nice.
Nigel, this particular building
Mm-hmm.
smells very inviting to you.
I can smell it from all the way over here.
No, you could smell it from all the way over there.
I'm gonna mosey on over there. Looking out for pickpockets and thieves.
Are you looking out for yourself?
Listen, I'm there. What do I smell? What is it?
This is a cheese shop. It
I'm running.
smells so much like cheese. Oh
I'm
no!
running.
Oh no! You all watch as Nigel just lifts his head up from this fountain, and Lizzy, you've just thrown your coin in, and you feel, that sense of, navigation bliss, and all of a sudden you just see him start booking it through the square, like immediately, boom, just like quick,
Yeah.
just
Lizzy's
no
just
word
like,
to anybody,
Where is he
just
going?
like boom. I mean, you can see where he's going. It's not like he's going down
I know,
pathways
but
or anything.
like,
But so you see him like darting in between people, and he's just like running with some urgency that you don't know why. And he makes it into the shop without hesitation, right into the shop.
I'm gonna just run straight up to the counter and go, "Sir, ma'am, whoever's here."
Hang on, do any of you follow him?
yeah, I'm gonna follow behind him. I'm not like
Yep.
speed walking after him. I'm just like that, like looking between Poppy and Agatha. Like, the fuck just happened?
Okay,
Yeah, I'll go with Lizzy.
Nigel, as soon as you have entered the shop, your mouth is watering, like
Yeah,
uncontrollably. Like that, I kind of want cheese feeling is now like I need cheese. I need
just gonna-
it.
I need service quickly.
The shopkeep pokes their head around from the corner. Yes, sir. Yes. What kind of cheese can I interest you in today? I have some nice.
I want 40 gold coins worth of cheese. I don't care which ones.
40 gold. I
40
mean,
gold.
do you want a soft cheese, mild
Any
cheese?
cheese. Give me a mixture. Just a mixture. 40 gold's worth.
Okay. Just hang on one second, sir. Are you hungry? Here, you have some samples if you like. Well, and he passes you like a small tray of like those skewered cheeses, like. So he just passes that to you.
I'll just shove it in. I don't care about the sticks either.
Oh no! Can you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please? Because you don't care about the sticks.
It's a natural 20.
Okay. Somehow, and those of you that have followed him, if you're following him into the shop, you will see him just grab. You don't hear anything from the shopkeep because by the time you get in there, he's already had that conversation. You just see him take this tray and just like, and the shopkeep is like, bear in mind, you are all still stinky, smelly, covered in road dirt. And he's just like...
Lizzy's just gonna look at Poppy, who's standing next to her, and go, I guess he really wanted cheese.
You're just gonna...
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
You're
You're
muted,
muted.
Poppy.
Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna like walk backwards out the door. Be like, I don't know him.
Yeah, you're gonna literally just see cheese all over his face. Couple of sticks sticking out of his teeth.
You ever see somebody play Chubby Bunny? Do you know the game Chubby Bunny? Right? Where you just stick marshmallows in and keep trying to say Chubby Bunny? Right? He's basically like this, like, he can't even close his mouth. It's just full of cheese. And you can see it's still drooling, little cheese bits coming out, and just, like, different sticks poking out. He's like, as he's eating this
Yeah.
The shopkeep moves as quickly as possible. You just see this shopkeep immediately just start to, like, any cheese within reach is just shoving it into the... Here, take it! And gives you what feels like a 20-pound bag of cheese.
Oh,
Yeah, nice mixture in there. Please, it's good, I promise.
I hand over the 40 gold, and as I leave, I'm just diving into the bag, eating the cheese at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
How much of that cheese are you gonna eat?
Until I'm full.
So how much of 20 pounds of cheese is going to fill you?
I don't know.
You could roll a d20 and find out.
Yeah, let's
20
see.
pounds
Yes, there you go.
There you go.
Oh shit!
I like
This
it.
is gonna be bad. I'm telling you
Here
now.
comes another nat 20.
This is gonna be bad.
Nat 20, nat 20.
I eat 14 pounds worth of cheese.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
God.
No! I am so sorry for you later.
I am not sharing a room with him.
This is when you
Not
find
doing
out
it.
the jail's lactose intolerant.
Oh no. Nope.
So you guys watch as Nigel comes out of this. He's writing. He eats 14 pounds worth. Comes out of this shop and he's just reaching into this paper bag, just full on just eating cheese. I'll think it's going to take you a bit to eat 14 pounds worth of cheese, so
Oh yeah.
conduct your business as you're cheese eating.
Yeah, as we're walking, I'm just like.
Just
constantly
so
eating
you're
cheese.
aware, yeah. Gold is like he's eating his own weight in cheese, basically.
No, I weigh 40 pounds, so it's half my weight in this bag.
Almost half your weight,
My
yeah.
gosh.
Fucking Christ.
Were you a little hungry?
I just love cheese.
I don't think I've seen you eat that much cheese in the short amount of time I've been here.
Don't have any
So.
cheese on me,
Gotcha.
but now I do.
Note to self: keep my cheese hidden when I get it.
There's gonna be repercussions, but I don't care.
He'll never eat cheese again.
While we're
Maybe.
like moving back through this section, I want to see if there's any like signs or if I see like another like city watch post up, because I know he told us towards the north, but we still don't know exactly where this inn is. So I want to try and get us there.
Okay. You're looking specifically for like city watch, or you're looking for just somebody that might give you directions?
Yeah, probably just somebody that might give me directions. Someone that
Okay.
seems like they're not gonna pick my pocket and kind of like friendlier.
Okay, so outside of this very posh glass paneling restaurant is what looks like some kind of maitre d' or host for this restaurant, and he greets people on the street as they walk by. Depends if you would like to ask him for directions. But he does not look like he's going to pick your pocket.
I will approach the worker that will most likely not pick my pocket while he's working. Excuse me, sir.
I'm going to stand right beside her, munching on my cheese.
Oh God.
So he's holding like what looks like some kind of clipboard, and he's going, yes, how can I? He's a bit startled by your, let's call it bedraggled appearance, road dusty, but he has no reaction. They're just like, oh, and then his eyes move up just past your shoulder, look behind you, just see.
I'm just gonna kind of like sidestep in front of Nigel. I'm so sorry to bother you. We are trying to find our way to the Roaring Boar Inn. We've been traveling for a number of days, and I'm just anxious to get us a room and get cleaned up because it's not a kind journey.
No, of course. And he kind of like moves his head just so he doesn't have to look at Nigel behind you. So he just kind of like moved into your
still like,
just like
to block him.
And he just kind of goes like this to his nose, like not to you, but just almost like it seems like a gesture he makes when he's a bit uncomfortable, like that kind of thing. He goes, oh, certainly. If you just go right down the road here, probably just a couple blocks. It's a large building with a red roof. There is a image of a stained glass boar in the main window there. Can't really miss it.
Thank you so much. And I'm just
no, of course.
5 silver.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Yeah, no worries.
Please do come by for dinner. Maybe once you've had a chance to clean up. I promise some of the freshest food in the city.
Yeah. We'll definitely clean up first. We're anxious to get a bath in.
No, of course. Listen, best food in the city is at the Gilded Platter, for sure.
And just one moment. Do you know where the butcher's is?
Butcher. Oh, yes. And he's going to sort of point. He's going to say, you want to go down the same road, hang first left, first right, and it's like a brown kind of building that's there. Not to be uncouth, you could smell the blood coming from. Like, it's very coppery scent around that building.
Okay.
They have like a really nice herbal garden close to kind of try and mask that smell. But if you're within 10 feet, you can smell it.
Fair enough. But thank you for the information.
No, of course. And he's talking about this building here. We'll put a B. Butcher.
Beautiful. Right. Thank you so much. And I'm going to start making
of
my
course.
way towards
The
the
second you break eye contact, he like about faces so he doesn't have to look at Nigel. And he just stands up a little bit straighter and be like, oh yes, of course, reservation, 1 second. And he just like quickly, but he's not talking to anybody. He just runs off.
I love it.
Like from your position, Lizzy, you can see inside the doorway that he's standing. There's nobody standing on the other side of that door. Oh, of course, 1 second.
As he walks off, he's always going to hear his, this gooder is good.
Oh my God.
No, God. All right, what do you think? Stop at the inn first, get rooms, and then head over to the butcher for you, Agatha?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Make our way to the end. Watch it for pickpocket. Never stops.
As we're walking, I'm gonna say, that cheese smells kind of good. Can I get a bite of that?
No. My cheese.
I'm dead.
Oh,
I'm
righty
dead.
then.
I'm dead.
And I'm
Sorry.
just gonna wrap my arms around it up close to my face and just give it the old stink eye as I'm eating my cheese.
Okay, I'm definitely not putting my fingers over there. I might lose them.
Just getting a picture ready. You guys enter, and you
He's
see.
so cute.
I know. You see this lovely woman. Change the thing here. So you can see it. So, you guys enter the inn. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong one. This is the other innkeeper. I lied.
I was going to say.
Aw, man.
I know. I'm so sorry.
What a
I
tease.
grabbed the wrong one.
I was
She
going
did
to say,
it on
Rivik did
purpose.
sound like
She
a
wants us
man.
to go to the other end and miss out on any rooms.
I don't know. You might like it. You might like the other guy.
Oh,
Hold on, please.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. So sorry. Sorry. You see this
fun.
gentleman
I like him. He's fun.
Hello.
Would.
behind. Shut up, Beauty! Oh my god. I'm not even gonna explain that comment.
I think everyone else knows. You're just the old one here.
You guys walk in. There's quite a number of people in this inn. There is a large selection of, like, you can definitely tell there are adventurers in here, travelers. It's not quite upscale, but it is very like it's moderate plus, right? It's business class. It's well kept, lots of really nice stuff around, nothing like antique or anything like that. Like it's no gray dandelion, but is really nice inside. The person behind the counter is this gentleman here, who is Rivik Bloodscale. You can see him going, of course, anything for you, he says to the customer in front of him. And they go, oh, Rivik, so good. And you can kind of see, like, that's the general atmosphere with a lot of people in this place. It is very much, not boisterous, but, like, you can hear, like, clinks of glasses. There are people drinking. There are people having fun. It is a nice, it's like smoky campfire feel in terms of, like, people are having good conversation, good drink, whatever. That's the kind of vibe that you get from inside the Roaring Boar. I will say, as you come in front, there is a large stained glass window of a boar, and I'm going to say, imagine Pumbaa as majestically as possible, and that is what you see in the stained glass.
Nice. I dig it. I dig this place.
When he finishes having the conversation with the customer in front of him, he notices, I'm going to assume you're all walking in together, right?
Yeah, yes.
So you can just see him kind of twirling a feather between his fingers in between talking with people, and when he spots you, he snaps it. He goes, "Oi! Looking for a room for tonight? We got a couple left still. You might be in luck."
Oh,
Yeah.
yes,
We
please.
are. How many rooms do you have left? You said a
Oh.
couple. Is that like 2? Is that 4?
Let me check. One second. Ooh. Well, we have 2 rooms left, it looks like. So, there is a very nice suite that we have available. It comes with 2 large beds. Should any of you wish to share. But it also comes with, like, and he's going to look kind of at Nigel and Poppy. It says, It also has a very comfortable sofa and settee. You know, if you are okay with a smaller type of bed, I can always provide additional blankets and pillows should you need it. Any accommodation does include dinner. It is promptly served at 8 o'clock. Does include a tankard of ale or your choice of a fruity cocktail. And he says that as he kind of like spins the feather around. Or some elderberry wine, whichever your choice.
And how much is that room a night?
It is 4 gold a night. The other room that I have, unfortunately, is a single, which I don't believe would accommodate your party. Unless you would like to room
Separate.
in
Yeah, separate.
Can I take the single and the free?
I was gonna say,
yeah.
would you want a room and then the ladies
Yeah.
can all room together?
After seeing
that'd be
what he did to
preferable.
that, after seeing what he did to that
Yes.
cheese, I think he needs
Right.
a room by himself with it.
Let me
And-
do that properly.
And
What? He's gonna say.
He'll
what?
take the single.
if
Oh,
he'll take the single room, we'll take the suite. And how much is the single room?
the single room is 2 gold a night.
Okay. If we were to pay for a week in advance, could we make the suite 3 gold a night?
Roll persuasion.
Don't fuck me now, Diane. Oh, that's not bad. 17.
Ooh.
Oh, 350. Only because I rolled a 20.
Done.
And how many nights were you looking to stay?
Let's go ahead and get them for, let's say, a week for now.
A week. Of
So,
course. I will warn
7
you.
nights.
No refunds.
No worries.
No refunds.
I think it's like 24 gold or something like that. But
24.50. It'll be 24.50. I did the math for you. And the other one's 2 gold.
yes.
They're 14 in total.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hand him 39 gold for the 2 rooms in advance.
Oh, you're gonna pay for a Nigel's room as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for our safety.
I seeing Lizzy pay for my room, I reluctantly hand her a bit of brie as a thank you.
Thanks, Nigel.
Lizzy, I need you to roll a perception check, please.
Sure.
Has he eaten off this damn cheese?
That's a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Or
Not
did he drop it?
not only do you see that part of this brie block has been nibbled on, he so much didn't actually want to part with it that he squeezed the center of it. And if you were to say brie, it's like really soft in the center with like the sort of like white. It's like the center of it has squeezed out on some edges as he hands it to you, and as you pull it away, he still thumbs onto it and pulls back a portion of it.
Are you sure you didn't want to keep it, Nigel?
You can have a bit, tiny bit.
Okay. And I'm just gonna wrap it in one of my handkerchiefs and put it in my bag for now.
Oh.
It's just gonna get soft. Ah,
It doesn't matter. She's doing what she wants with it. Shadow, thank you for that follow. Oh.
All right.
Okay, so you're each handed a key to your room. Agatha, can you roll a d10, please?
Five.
Unfortunately, your suite room is directly across from each other's room. Both are on the second floor. And his is like not like directly across, but like it's in the same hallway. His is just like on the other side in the same thing. Whereas there's like 3 doors on his side of the room. His is in the middle between 2 other doors, so you would assume 3 single rooms. He's in the middle. Yours is directly across with 1 door and nothing on the other edges. So you could tell that your side is much larger.
As long as I don't hear grunting.
So,
We'll find
or
out.
worse. Or smell.
It's a real smell at the moment. I just have a little bit of a extra pong to myself, okay?
He doesn't smell yet.
No.
He just has
I-
cheese.
Yet.
I don't know if we're gonna need the whole week, but we have the week in advance just in case. That way
Nice.
we don't miss out on any rooms, because I don't want to have to stress about running back to get a room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Above table, if you had not gotten like more than 2 days worth of a room, you would have found no lodgings. You camping out in the middle of the street.
Sweet.
So I own a
It's
tent.
worth it.
Me and my cheese would be nice and dry if it rains.
Oh.
Oh boy.
It's worth it, even if we don't stay the whole week. Alright.
I'm gonna go into my room.
Yeah, I want to see what the suite looks like.
Yes.
Nigel,
Nigel could go first, though.
inside your room is a very perfunctory but very nice. You can see that there are from fresh like lilacs in a small bundle with netting underneath so nothing drops onto your pillow, but like so that it leaves a nice scent on your pillow. In your room, there's a small window, small desk, small chair, single bed with a very... For you, it's not tiny. For a regular-sized person, it might be a tiny bathroom. Like, not a lot of wiggle room in there. If somebody was, like, overweight, they might be, like, to get around in there. But for you, it looks, I won't say spacious, but goodly size for it.
Cozy.
I'm gonna lock my door behind me, and I'm gonna run the bath. And then I'm going to move the stuff that's off my pillow, put a little bit of cheese on it. And then I'm going to have my bath.
Roll a d6.
It's a 6.
It takes you the full hour to get clean,
That's fine with me.
unfortunately. Ladies, you enter your room. It is immaculate in here. There is a chandelier hanging from the ceiling, a nice area rugs on the floor. There is a seating area with what looks like a large sofa with like a settee, so it's like a chaise chair, you know, the long chairs, and another smaller chair as well. Coffee table. There's some like bookshelves with like complimentary like fiction novels on it, so should you get bored, want to read, that kind of thing.
Do any of them look like spicy novels?
Yeah,
Yes,
is there any
please.
smut frag?
Yes, there are smutty books.
Is there a book called
There's
Buzz
also
Cloth?
no. There are also books on economy. There are what looks like religious reading material, like should you want to read background on anything like that kind of stuff. And there is a very large bathroom attachment to this suite. It not only has a clawfoot tub, it also has what looks to be their equivalent of like a really nice shower with a barrier, that kind of thing. But it's a nice thing. Really nice toilet, sink. It's got double sinks, so not just like one. It's like enough for like 2 people to stand. Kind of really nice, like marble flooring in the bathroom, like so nice. The beds, big beds, big bed, like easily like king size, each of them, huge. Like the linens on it are like freshly pressed. You have that same bit of lilac on the pillows. I will say the paintings that are in the room, although very pretty, very gorgeous, all feature boars of some kind. You have watercolor
Love a good
boars,
theme.
like, you have, like, a boar drinking from a stream, like, very serene, nice-looking paintings, all with a boar. Not in a violent sense, just, like, you've got, like, a little family walking across a river, like, but all boars. You have, like,
I'm hearing
this
Hakuna
is...
Matata in my head.
These beds have, like, they're so fancy. They have, like, the sheet, another sheet, the comforter, and another throw blanket. Like, you have blankets for days in here. Like, 3 sets of pillows on each bed. It's like that where it's like stacked pillows. So you have, like, the pillows you sleep on, and then, like, the throw pillows on top. So, like, tons of pillows. You have a large set of glass windows and a balcony with a small, not like a Juliet balcony, so you can, like, take 2 steps out onto it kind of thing to be, like, look outside, but generally speaking, it is not where you would be able to easily close the doors and stay out there unless you're like, ooh, this is dangerous. But it's one of those ones where you could, like, step out onto it, have coffee, that's good, whatever. There is also a coffee cart in the room as well.
Is the view from the balcony towards the fountain, or is it like the opposite direction?
So it is into what looks like some kind of, like, large tree space, garden area at the back. So on the north side, the back of the inn.
Well, who wants the first bath?
I'll let you two freshen up. While doing that, I'll just go and head to the butcher's quickly. Just get all this stuff sold.
Okay.
Are you sure? Do you want someone to go with you?
I should be fine. It's only the butcher's.
Okay.
I hope.
Keep a lookout for pickpockets.
Yes.
You don't know what
Be
this city's
safe.
Look out
like.
for pickpockets and
I don't want to lose
any-
all our money like the last city we were in.
I mean, we got some of it back.
I know, but
Can you guys just promise to never take me to any of the places y'all have ever been before? Because it sounds horrendous.
it was
And I don't have a lot
awful.
anyway.
It was awful, honestly. It was the only time that it's happened to us, but it was, I will never stay in a place that dingy again.
We were so poor back then. Such a mistake.
Can you let me know when my hour of bathing is finished?
I will ask Poppy and Lizzy, are you each taking turns in the bathroom, or are you one taking the shower and one taking the tub? Are you shy at all?
Are you bathing together?
Lizzy is not opposed to both cleaning
I'm
up
not
at the same
opposed.
time.
I'm not opposed.
Beautiful. Do you want the bath
alone.
or the shower?
You decide. I'll take whichever.
Or do you want to share the bath?
And there are lots of big fluffy towels in there.
I mean, we could share.
We're going to share the bathtub.
Okay, it's big enough. It's big enough.
I mean, it's tiny too, so you know.
All right. You decide which of you would like to roll a d6, and I'll say that is the amount of time it takes you both to finish bathing.
I'll roll it.
You can roll. You can roll.
2.
All right. So whether it's you guys are just really excited about your room, you take much better care of your appearance than Nichelle as he's gorging on cheese. You guys managed to clean up fairly well, and it only takes you about 20 minutes to do that. We will take a break right now, and when we come back, we will have Agatha at the butcher shop. All right.
Oh.
Okay. Back in a couple minutes. we bake. Beautiful. So, Agatha, you easily spot this butcher shop. You can see there are, above the door, a set of large animal horns decorating the shop. You can see that there are packages of meat in the front window, easily. And as you approach, within 10 feet, you definitely get that coppery scent of blood, which only grows stronger as you enter. You also feel kind of chilled when you go in, like the temperature has dropped. Do you look around?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check for me.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
You can tell in the corners and under some of the glass cases in this establishment, there are crystals that appear to be controlling the temperature in this store. I would say you could probably hear, if you get close enough to one, you hear a small, like you would with a freezer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the hum of a box freezer.
Yeah, basically. You could see a lovely gentleman behind the counter in traditional butcher's garb, white smock, maybe a bandana on his head. You can see that he is chopping what looks like a large pork loin.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, what's it?
I did some hunting on my way over here, and I have some different kinds of meats, some hides and horns and whatnot, and I was wondering if you were buying them at all.
So he's not even gonna look up at you in a second, but he's gonna be like, meat, yes. Other stuff, don't touch it. You have to find. I mean, you might magic shop might buy them horns. Pelts, maybe the tailors, armorers. Not me, just meat. And then he's gonna finish cutting the piece that he's cutting, and whack, you can hear the little twang of the butcher's knife in the cutting board. And he's gonna pick up the edge of his apron and just wipe his hands. And he's gonna look up and he goes, "What kind of meat you got?"
And I take out of my pack the 24 pieces of meat. I think.
I think you got
what meats they were. You just said 24
pounds.
Yeah, 24 pounds.
25 pounds of meat.
25 pounds of meat.
25 pounds of meat. Okay. So he's going to take a very careful, he's going to use probably some kind of stick instrument, looks clean. And he's just kind of going to push some to the side. And as he gets down closer to the bottom of the bag where your earlier kills are, he goes, I don't know about that meat there at the very bottom. He's saying about a quarter of what you've got. So probably 6 pounds of that meat. He's gonna go, that's about a day from being totally spoiled. I can't buy that.
Okay, that's fine. So how about the
He
other
goes,
19?
he looks at you and goes, you grill up yourself tonight or I wouldn't risk eating it.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Okay. And he says, you got another, maybe, how much is left then? You get 19.
19.
So he's going to tell you, another 6 pounds looks a bit iffy. He'll offer you a discounted price for it. And he says the rest he'll buy, at regular cost. That's good for you. Okay.
Yep.
I will need you to do a, so let's see, that is, so 13 pounds of it is good quality, 6 pounds of it iffy. So can you roll a d6 for me, please? So he offers to buy the 13 pounds worth for a total of 20 gold for 13 pounds. And for the other 6 pounds, oddly enough, he will pay 6 gold for the the basically almost spoiled me. So he says for everything in there, he was like, I give you, how much did I say? 20 gold for the other one? That's what I said? Yeah. He said, I'll give you 25 for the whole lot.
28.
Roll persuasion. And he goes, you're killing me. I gotta make a living, you know.
Yeah, so do I. 17 persuasion.
Yeah.
19.
Okay. So he kind of looks at you and looks at your, like, armor with its corrosion, and he's like, alright, fine, 28 gold.
Okay.
And he's just gonna separate out the meat that he's purchased from, like, what's down there at the bottom. I will say, a lot of what he's left behind is badger meat.
No. I'll have a plan for it later.
You have some boar meat down at the bottom, but a lot of it's badger meat.
Yeah. Gamey.
Make a stew, who knows?
I'll still hold on to it and put it back into my pack.
Okay. Anything else you want?
No, that's everything.
You want
thank
some sausages?
No, I'm good. Thank you. One sausages and another meat.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, you come back. You do any more hunting or you getting some good meat? You come on back.
Oh, will do, definitely. Thank you.
Okay. So I will say between you walking there and if you're going right back to the inn, it probably took you about 30 minutes. So, you have arrived. Poppy and Lizzy are they've finished having bathed, gotten better. They've cleaned up the bathroom a little bit, so it's not wet all over the floor and shit like that. Still lots of towels, plenty for you if you wish. Are you bathing?
Oh, yes. I'm going straight to the bathtub.
Roll a d6 for me.
6. Look, I took a lot of beatings from those.
You are exhausted. You had a harrowing 8 days where you had to deal with everybody else in your party, Derek begging you for food, giving you that look like, why is it just rations? Why is it just rations? Dust all over, your armor is fucked up, you're pissed off. You spend extra long soaking in the tub just to relax.
Beautiful.
Yes. Well done.
I will. Poppy and Lizzy, can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Dirty 20.
22.
You both hear Agatha go into the bathroom, close the door. You could hear her armor coming off. You don't hear her get in the water, but all of a sudden you hear, oh, thank Christ. Thank Tuala. And then you just hear little splishes every so often, but is she relaxing? She relaxes fucking there.
I'm not sure who's enjoying that bath more. Her or us earlier.
I mean, it was
Agatha-
nice to take a bath. I can't say I blame her.
Agatha, I have a question for you. Do you have Derek in the bathroom with you?
He's soaking around.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you're gonna wash them.
Well, she's taken her sweet time in the tub.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a few minutes and just look at that sack of gems and stones that I found and see if I recognize any of them.
Oh my goodness, that was so long ago.
It was a sack of 16 gems and stones. And I dug it out of the ground and windbreak.
I know. Like in the bottom of the fucking bed. Oh my goodness. You know how I said, thank God you guys have done this and I can put this fucking area away? No. I forgot you still had that.
I still have stuff from there that's not identified. I
I
still have quite a
know.
few things. I'm so sorry.
That's
I will try and work my way through them quickly for you.
I just need to go back and find it, so give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm just gonna go hang out on the balcony while she's doing that. Enjoy the fresh air and whatever hustle and bustle is going on outside.
Okay, you got pen and paper ready?
Yep.
Or you want me to just send it to you?
You can just send it to me. That way everybody else doesn't have to wait for it all.
Alright, so, how long are you spending inspecting this box?
Probably the whole time she's in the bath.
Okay, do me a favor, roll a d20 and you can add your proficiency modifier to it.
Okay. 15.
Okay. You passes the check. I gave you your
Great.
proficiency modifier because that book you read.
Nice. Oh. See, guys, literacy is important.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
These are all of the... So there's one in each slot of all of these
Yeah. Okay.
rocks, gems, whatever they may be. You could look up what they actually are.
Okay.
And what was the other thing you wanted to do? Just that little
Yeah,
tray of...
I'm just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was also above table letting you know that I do still have other things from there. I just am
Yeah, that's
not
fine.
taking the time now because I assume it'll take me the whole hour to fish my way through these.
Probably inspect them all and figure out like, oh yeah, that's what this is. Okay, cool. Poppy, for the next hour, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna hang out on the balcony,
Just
taking
chill.
the atmosphere. I don't know if there's anything going on out in the street, but
You can probably hear people talking excitedly about the festival that's going to happen. You know that there will be some shows, some kind of feats or trials that the Adventurers Guild is holding, and you know that they're talking about like they're really excited about the magic displays that are going to happen in the parade. And you get the sense that this parade will happen sort of later in the afternoon and carry into the evening because somebody talks about fireworks, somebody talks about like a fire displays, that kind of thing, that like, oh, it's really gonna pop at night, and they dim some of the lights and you'll be able to see things a lot crisper.
sweet.
Nijo, halfway through Agatha's bath time, you have finished yours.
Right.
You feel so clean and so full. I'll say you probably took some cheese into the bath with you and finished it off.
Oh, 100% took some cheese in the bath with me. I've still got £6 left though.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
But that
Put
need for
my-
cheese has dissipated. You no longer feel the compulsion.
I'm gonna store my remaining £6 of cheese away in the room, in the cupboard,
Okay.
somewhere. And then once I'm dressed, I would like to mosey on downstairs and find Rivik.
Okay, he is at the front desk. Easily spotted. He is a very tall dragonborn. He's like 7 foot and change. You coming up to like just over his knees. You a small dude next to this guy.
Rivik, my friend.
He's gonna turn it. Ah, yes, my bald-headed friend. How can I help you?
How are you today, sir? Are you well?
Oh, quite well, he says.
Great.
And he's boisterous, he's loud, and other people kind of look over at some points, but just kind of go, that's normal.
Just a couple of things. Just want to kind of work out some points of interest in the city. Do you know if there's like where the blacksmiths or the tailors or a place that we can sell goods to is, like, you know, valuable items?
Oh, you looking for a pawn shop?
Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah.
Well, they'll buy certain sort of odds and ends. If you're looking to sell any kind of magic items, you're going to want to head to the Arcane Bazaar. And I don't mean like bazaar, like B-A-Z-A-A-R. It's bazaar as in how bizarre.
And whereabouts is that?
So that is... Where is it on my map? Yeah. It is this set of buildings right there.
So it's the pawn shop. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put AB. Arcane.
And blacksmiths, tailors.
Let's see here. The tailors is going to be. He tells you that there's like a block of tailors. A lot of it's kind of in a set of buildings where and he laughs and he goes, I don't want to say sweatshop. But there's a lot of people doing a lot of sewing. There's one building at the forefront that kind of has like a really tall spire at the top of it. That's the shop. That's where you want to go to. The other buildings around there, not so much. And he's going to point towards the, sort of like the east, a little bit farther back from where you guys came, towards a set of blue, like he's going to point up through the front windows to what looks like a spire on this building right here.
Okay. And that's the tailors, yeah?
Yeah.
And the blacksmiths?
He says blacksmiths, the south side of the city, and close to the Adventurers Guild.
I would assume so, yeah.
I mean, if you're looking at the Adventurers Guild, it's like east of it, kind of thing. It's like, you'll see the smoke.
Okay. One more question for you. Do you know, is there a place in the city called the Obsidian Shroud?
No, can't say I've heard of a place called that.
What about the Emerald Fountain?
I mean, I don't know if it's called that. There's a fountain in front of the college that's got like green glass in it.
And whereabouts is the college?
Oh, you been by the center of town?
Mm-hmm.
So if you keep heading east, right from where that fountain is, you head down that east path. You can't miss it. Tons of trees, big old college-y looking building.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime. Were you looking to get a drink this evening, sir?
Yeah,
I
you said
could
we
get you one a little early, you know. You was eating a lot of cheese on your way in here.
It was some
Didn't
really
look
good
like you were
cheese,
washing
though.
it down with anything.
It was really good cheese. I didn't want to spoil the flavour of mixing it with anything else. It was that good.
He's gonna be a give. I know what you mean. Flavors everything, and he's gonna kind of like just pat his belly.
And
when he
as he
says
says,
that.
I'm just gonna reach inside my inside pocket and pull out a mozzarella ball and start eating it. Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, what's the drink? What's on offer?
Well, do you want ale? Do you want elderberry, or do you want a cocktail?
I'd have an ale, please.
All right. Did you want regular size or the short glass?
I'll have a regular one, please. I think I need it after all that cheese.
All right. I'll be back in 2 seconds. You hold the fort here, and he gives you a little wink, and he's gonna walk off towards the bar area. Nobody's quite eating like dinner yet. It is later in the afternoon, probably about like 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon now. So it's getting close to dinner time. People are milling about, that kind of thing, but it's not quite dinner time yet. And he goes behind the bar, and you can see him like moving around, and he brings out from a distance what looks like a normal glass or a normal pint of ale. When he comes in front of you, he sort of kneels down a bit, and he hands it over to you. This thing is like a foot tall. It is a huge stein of ale. And he goes, 1 regular ale for you, sir.
Appreciate it, buddy. And I grab it with both hands and try to lift it up and take a sip.
You can. It's a struggle to get the weight of it with your much smaller hands, but you definitely have to like 2-hand this thing. It's very heavy, sloshes around, some of it spills over the edge, but you're good. And you can take a sip of it. It tastes delicious. It is frothy. It is bubbly. Delicious.
And I'm just gonna find myself a little spot to sit as I wait for the others sipping on my ale.
Yeah, how close to 8 o'clock is it?
You've still got like two hours and a bit.
Okay.
Is that 8 o'clock in the evening?
Yeah. Well, it's dinner. You don't serve dinner at 8 a.m.
Am I
Alright.
still chilling in the bath?
if neither of them are doing anything else before you get out, yeah, you can come on out. I will say when Agatha exits the bathroom, a waft of steam precedes her as she comes back out. I assume fully clothed, but yeah.
And a very fluffy Derek.
Oh, he is the fluffiest. Like, you know when something is just like that. He looks like Agatha is just. He looks almost as fluffy as the towels, just fluffy cat, but raccoon. And he kind of has that like, I'm really calm and relaxed, as he just like follows along behind her.
Love it. Well, that was needed. I kind of sort of like put all my stuff onto my bed. Was the other two still in the room?
Yes. You can see Lizzy is just finishing looking at what looks like a tray of stones, gems, that kind of thing. Poppy is just enjoying a nice breeze on the Juliet balcony.
So, do we have any plans for the rest of the evening?
I have no plans.
No. I mean, maybe some mild sightseeing just to get the, bearings of where we're at, but I don't really have any needs or plans at the moment other than, dinner, which comes with our room.
Yes.
Okay. Then Agatha will place Derek onto one of the beds. Rustle into her backpack to find
He
something.
sinks slightly, because it's a very fluffy bed. He just sinks slightly. Oh.
Rustles through her backpack to grab some things and
Mhm.
heads to the bathroom.
Okay.
You hear sort of like banging and clanging coming from the bathroom. And as she comes out, she is in a floor-length velvet emerald green dress and heels.
Gonna be that kind of night.
She looks fancy. Just so you know, above table Poppy, she had to roll to see if those shoes were in her size when she found them. They were.
I even have it written somewhere everyone's shoe size. Well, you know, if we're not doing anything, I pretty much live in my armor, so, you know, change of pace, and we're in somewhere nice for a change.
Well, I'm gonna have to dig through my bag and find my nice little dress.
Do you have
Shit.
fine clothes?
I
Okay,
don't know.
I guess we're doing
What
this.
I consider fine.
You did not.
I have a costume.
Yeah. You could try to dress yourself convincingly in finery.
Good.
Yeah.
I could.
I mean, what does your outfit like? Is your outfit like purely a travel outfit, or is your outfit like just a step up from like just basic travel? Like
We'll
what
say-
does your attire look like?
We'll say it's a step up from travel. I gotta look, you know, the part.
Looks very Barty.
Yes, very
Very
Barty. So very short. But I'm very short, so it doesn't take much.
I mean, you got those billowy sleeves. You got
I've-
Yes.
I picked
leather
up, and I'm
skirt.
just out of my bag. I'm gonna pick it up. I was like, I picked up this thing of makeup.
Oh, makeup.
I don't. Do you want it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely. Sweet. All right, I'm definitely gonna go digging through my bag now.
Gotta mark that off. I don't know if they fit me though, so I have to look at them.
So that is an actual item.
Okay.
In her thing that I will now transfer to your
Thank you.
items.
Okay. And back into my inventory I go. Is it under? Okay, it's under something different. That's fine.
I'll put it in your equipment because she handed it to you, so you can decide if you want to put it in your bag or not.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. I guess since they're both looking like trying to make themselves look nicer, I'm gonna pull out that silk dress that I found and see if it looks like it'll fit me.
I will say it is a loose enough silk that it fits you. It doesn't look like it was tailored for you, but it does look nice.
Does it seem like there's enough fabric that I could get it tailored to me?
Yes.
Okay.
It might be a little more fitted than initially intended, but you could get it tailored to fit you a little bit better. You got some nice fancy shoes to go with that dress, though, Lizzy.
Probably not.
It's
I
your
don't think I
travel
looked at any of the shoes.
travel shoes.
Yeah. mean, I'm a monk, so it's not like I have like dirty, muddy.
No, it
boots,
just
but
looks
they're-
like probably like slippers, but like just like cloth
Yeah.
slippers.
Yeah, they're not the nicest. I'm probably not putting that on until I get it tailored.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see. I also have.
Above table, you don't have to dress up. Agatha's just doing
No,
it
I
just-
know, but I want to fit the theme. I will change out of my traveler's clothes and I'll put on my set of common clothes.
I mean, I have a set of vestments.
Mm. Vestments is religious wear. Just so you're
I'm well aware.
I know. I'm telling Lizzy.
Yeah, I'll probably change into my common clothes instead of my travel clothes. Which, for me as a monk, look just a little bit more ceremonial than what I normally wear. Not like full ceremonial, but like the sash is a little bit nicer. The stitching doesn't look like it's pulling a little bit.
Nothing's been torn and resewn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my in case of I need to talk to someone important outfit.
That's great. I just sent you a DM, Andy.
And I'll pop on my set of pearl earrings.
Ooh, that's something. What jewelry do I have?
You know, I mean, the
I
jail's
get
going
to
to
use
be
this
wasted by the
inventory.
time you lot get down here getting ready.
Don't mind us.
Actually, I won't put the rings on in case they're cursed. I've got enough curses on me right now.
We'll see if the earrings are cursed.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Sorry, did somebody just ask about cursed earrings?
Yeah, I popped in my set of pearl earrings. And she, Agatha said that she wasn't gonna put on any of her rings in case they're cursed. I was like, yeah, we'll find out if my earrings were cursed.
Okay. So you put on the set of pearl earrings that you found at the mansion?
Yeah.
Roll a d12.
Oh,
No.
it's D100.
Oh, God.
Do you see how
Wow.
maligned I am, Jess? The rest of these people, just everything I do, it's cursed. It's this. It's there's nothing wrong with it.
As you see
It
the
is.
Sure cursed. I didn't say it was
Fireballs
for sure cursed. I said we'll see
come
if
up
it's
from my
cursed.
earlobes.
And this is why I haven't went digging through anything or touching
Oh,
anything.
no.
because-
She's joined the rest of the group. I'm alone.
Knows well.
There's nothing wrong with it.
If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck.
It's Andy giving us curse shit.
Listen, I can't even tell you how many times everybody's yeah. no,
Listen,
I'm not
if
touching
you're
nothing.
looting in a house full of ghouls and ghosts and stuff like, you don't expect it to be fucking cursed. Good luck. And if you're rooting around
Yeah.
in a
Yeah.
burned down house and you think
Or a
that
cave.
survived is the
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not helping here.
you're looting in places where that stuff is likely to be. That's
Meanwhile.
So basically, what you're telling me is I need to walk into somebody's house and just steal their stuff.
Yeah.
Listen,
Literally.
just follow Lizzie's rule of thumb.
Nigel, we need to go looting.
Just follow your intuition. You'll find something that's not cursed.
Oh yeah, huh? Because
Like these
I've done so well
earrings.
so far. Like these earrings.
Like these earrings.
nothing has happened so far, so I mean,
Yeah.
she just looks really nice.
Don't forget your shovel. You might need it.
Oh, I've put the shovel to bed. It needs to sleep.
You do
You
not want to
didn't-
part
you didn't
with this
dress it up.
shovel.
You do not want to.
You didn't dress
Okay.
it up.
Have nothing to dress it up with?
I'm sure I've got some twine or something. You could put some of those cursed rings on it. It'll
Ooh.
look great.
I have a hair ribbon. We
I
can
would
tie
take
a
a
hair
hair
ribbon on
ribbon.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. I will want it back though.
Well, if we're all ready, should we head down then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
As we're leaving, I'll knock on New Gel's door to see if there's an answer.
There is none.
I'll knock again.
Nothing.
I don't think he's in there, guys. Or he's asleep.
His loss. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys head downstairs. It is not quite 8 o'clock yet. You got like another hour. So are you eating at the inn or are you eating elsewhere?
I was just down to get a drink until
Okay.
dinner time.
Yeah.
Same.
Gonna drink
Can-
until dinner time.
Can you all roll perception?
Sure.
Do we see New Gel? No, I do not. That's a natural
Ooh,
one for
I
a total of 6.
Definitely do. 22.
Dirty 20.
So, Poppy and Agatha, you are able to look. I'll say, Agatha, you're able to look over some of the heads of certain patrons as they're seated, and you see glowing against firelight the shiny bald head of your compatriot seated at a table.
My
You
eye.
can see in front of him what looks to be the largest fucking tankard of ale comparatively to him that you have ever seen in your life. Poppy, I would say as you are following along, Agatha, you will notice Nigel like through the crowd of people, different patrons versus seeing overhead. Lizzy, you're just
love
like
how-
taking in everything else.
I love how above table, the way I'm described is like I'm 7 foot tall.
Well, you're 5'10". I said you could see over the seated patrons.
Seem like
How tall do you think these seats are? Like 7 feet tall seats? No, it's the seated people. She's like 4 foot tall, so it's a little
Yeah.
harder
Well,
for her to see
technically-
over seated people.
I guess technically in hills, I'm probably closer to 6 foot now.
There you go.
I'm a big bitch. Wow.
As you pass by,
Lizzy.
as you pass by Rivik, you just hear a whistle. Not like a catcall whistle, but just like a wow.
I kind of just whip my bob just a little bit.
Nigel, can you roll perception, please?
19.
I'll ask, are you seated facing away from the rest of the patrons of the bar, restaurant area, or
No,
like facing
I
the
would-
door area?
Being who the sort of person is, I'll be sitting so I have view of everyone in the room.
So it's sort of like towards the back of the restaurant area. I will say you probably hear the sound of Agatha's heels before you notice, but the sound just kind of makes you look up for a second. See who's wearing heels in this place? And you see them all dressed very nicely, approaching the table.
So nicely.
Yes.
As they get closer, I'm gonna look up and say, sorry, I'm not interested in any services tonight. I'm waiting on my friends to arrive.
Last time I checked, you're the hooker.
And we'll say when Agatha gets close enough, you notice she's still holding her shovel.
We might need it.
I will say she's kind of using it like a walking stick. So along with her like click, click, click of the heels, every so often you hear like ting, ting, ting on the edge of the shovel. And she gets a couple of odd looks at people like, weird, but they just kind of like it's not the strangest thing they've ever seen. You know, they're just kind of like that's quirky.
You all scrub up pretty well.
Nigel.
Hey.
Sometimes it's nice to make an effort.
One of the chairs Nigel pulls out, and Derek climbs onto it, and as his head comes over, he looks very fluffy. Like, you know when the animal's been like blow dried?
Hey, buddy. And I'm going to pull out another one of my mozzarella balls and hand it to him. Here you go, my friend.
Oh. And he's just gonna start eating, and then he's gonna look like, I'm gonna assume that he's pulled out the chair in front of you, Agatha, and he just kind of looks at you, and he just points at the one next to him as he looks back at you.
I just scowl and scoot round him.
Well, he's just like, hey, you sit here. And then just
we
goes
couldn't
back
each other. I'd embarrass him.
Oh. Alright, so I'm assuming all of you ladies are taking a seat.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll sit down.
So, I found something interesting out.
Okay. What'd you
Yeah.
learn?
I know where the tailors is. A rough
Oh,
idea
okay.
where a place is that we can sell any magical items or goods to.
Okay.
And I have a rough idea where the blacksmith is. So if we need any of it, I know the general directions.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's good to know because
I'd
I need
maybe
to
be
visit most
interested
of
in
those.
stopping by those in the morning.
I
Yeah.
would assume so. Considering how we was in the last place, we would definitely be making a visit to those places at some point.
Yes.
Yeah. What
Although I
you drinking
didn't-
there,
I've-
Nigel?
Ale is really good. Really good. Nice and refreshing.
There you go. A big enough tankard there.
This is the regular size. It just looks
Ah.
big in my hands.
I'm gonna need one of those.
As you guys sit there for a couple of minutes, a server comes around and asks, "Can I get you ladies anything to drink? I see your a friend over here has scored himself one of our better drinks."
When we booked our room, there was talks of cocktails. What do you have?
Yes.
I'll take a an ale and a fruity cocktail.
Okay. What kind of drink are you in the mood for, flavor wise?
Something fruity.
Fruity. Something sour, something sweet, or just a hint of fruit. More alcohol.
Let's go with something sour.
Sour. You could get a lime lush. Sort of like a tangy, sweet combination of like lime, a bit of orange, rum. It's got like a rim of sugar around it. A sprig of mint for garnish. It's quite refreshing. A bit sour, and then
Yep, that sounds wonderful. I'll take one of those.
okay.
Can I have something that's fruity but also sweet?
Fruity and sweet. Do you like something a bit more bodied? We've got like something with like a bit of a peach flavor. We've got like a berry type drink. You could go with what we call a sunset breeze, where it has more mellow tones of several different types of fruit. But it's definitely like you get a really relaxed mood drinking it. You've got it's another sort of rum based drink, but I mean a beautiful effect in the glass too. If you're like a visual, it literally looks like a sunset with glow
I'll take one
in
of
the
those.
glass.
I'll take one of those.
Okay. And ma'am, you said you wanted an ale and a cocktail? He says yes, it looks
Yes.
like poppy.
I want my cocktail to be more alcohol than fruity.
More alcohol than fruity. I will say what you're probably looking for is a tropical tease. What that is, see, is the garnish has all this fruit on top. It's basically just all alcohol inside. But there's a hint
Perfect.
of flavor. Alright, I will do that one as well for you. Beautiful. Alright, ladies. I will be back with your drinks and ale in just a few minutes. My server will walk off. Any conversation while the server's gone? You don't have to, I'm just asking.
I'll say no conversation from me, but I kind of just want to peruse like who's in the bar right now.
Yeah.
There are quite a number of people. You probably see like a small family with a child. You can see some adventurers. Some look a little rowdier than others. You can see a couple of well-dressed people that seem to be having just like a excitable discussion. Not that they're, but you know, when people are like leaning towards each other, like, like that kind of thing. A very animated discussion as they're leaning towards each other. Just kind of regular restaurant type people.
Okay. All from me.
Okay. So, the server brings you back your drinks. Agatha, in front of you, he puts a what he referred to as a lime lush in a skinny but tall glass.
Wasn't it a lemon lush?
No,
It's
lime
lime.
lush. Lime lush.
Okay, I thought there was lemon in it.
No.
Or I'm just going senile. Both were.
It's lime
Senile.
with a little bit of
Okay.
orange flavor in
Okay.
there. So you can see that it looks like it's like a gradient color of like green, but the green's just very close to the top, just turns a little bit more of like a yellowy green, like grass green versus like cool green, from bottom to top. And there is a rim of sugar around the middle with mint garnish on it that he puts in front of you. Excuse me. Lizzy, he puts down in front of you a sunset breeze. When he does, the movement of the glass, the very bottom, is a swishing liquid that when it moves, like the drink at the top moves up and the bottom moves forward, just, you know, how it does, there's a slight glow, like emanation of light from the bottom of the glass. And you can see it's like the color from top to bottom is the color of sunset, so you get like golds, pinks, purples at the top. There are the little swirly, like curlicue oranges around the top of the glass there. Poppy, he sets down a large tankard of ale, same size as Nigel's, and what looks like, with the amount of fruit piled on top, the same size in one of those like rum margarita daiquiri type glasses, where like the color of the liquid is almost like opaque clear, so you can see like there's just almost just pure alcohol in it. You can see like the barest hint of other color to suggest that there's something else other than alcohol in there, and just almost like a whole fruit bowl of fruit, like stacked in a very strategic manner with like there are sticks in the glass used to like stir to like mix whatever liquid is in there, but like it's like skewers of like you have grapes and cherries and strawberries. It's just like a whole plethora of fruit.
Perfect. Perfect.
I'll kind of like look at mine a little bit just to like take it in, and then I'll take a sip.
It tastes very smooth. A very, I would say, refined fruit flavor for it. You feel like a small warmth as you drink it, and it settles into your chest, that kind of thing. That's what that drink tastes to you.
Okay.
I will say, when you tip the glass, anybody else that's at the table now fully sees that there is some kind of glowy liquid at the bottom of this glass.
Agatha appreciates color gradient and goes and also takes a sip.
You get a nice, sweet but sour flavor from your drink. You can tell that the liquid that we used was cooled, so it's like much colder. Like it might have been mixed with a bit of ice as it was being done. It is very refreshing, very it's like a clean refreshing in terms of the when you drink it. Oh, good. You taste that hint of orange. You taste the lime. It's good. Poppy, are you trying your drink?
Sure. Let me try the fruit bowl.
Do you pick this glass up with one hand or two?
Probably 2.
Okay. So you pick up the glass, and as you go, there is a straw in it. So are you drinking from the straw or are you drinking from the glass itself?
It's from the straw.
Okay. So you pick it up, and you feel the weight distribution is a fine balance on this fucking cup. So you just gently like. You ever get like that I'm almost drunk feeling when you take a shot? It's like that with every sip. It is so strong. Literally, you taste nothing but alcohol. Even though this guy says slightly mixed with nothing, it just tastes like straight alcohol to you.
Perfect. I'll just take a couple of sips. And then
How
touch it for a few.
how is Poppy's alcohol tolerance? Generally speaking.
Unknown.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
Alrighty.
No. She hasn't really tested it too much recently, so it's definitely been a while.
Yeah.
Since she's had much.
So you're all chilling, relaxing. Any conversating? You can just sum up anything you might talk about without actually doing it if you want, but you have basically an hour before dinner will be served.
Is there anybody in the room that looks, I don't know, that stands out compared to anybody else? Like they're just noticeable, dressed nicer, or anything like that?
I will say the family that's in there is probably dressed a little bit nicer, but they do look, being somebody who travels yourself, they look like they have traveled here. So they look nicer, they look like they've got money, but they also look like the way that they're talking, pointing out things to their child and that kind of stuff, it doesn't look like they've either been in this restaurant before or maybe this city. So given the information that you were listening to about the festival, you can maybe think like they're here for that festival. Hi, Dr. Bacon.
So, what do you guys want to do to tomorrow?
Well, I'd like to sell some of the stuff that we've found.
Yeah.
I think that'd be first
Mm.
protocol. Sell everything that we've got that we don't need.
And I
Mhm.
think I want to go to a tailor, because I have a dress that I think I want to try and get fitted.
Sell all our goods that we don't want, and then go buy some more stuff. In other words.
Yeah, basically.
And then anything that we need to wait on, we can go afterwards. We can go maybe visit the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah. Look for some work.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Poppy, you got anything you want to
Angel.
do?
She's debating. She's kind of just taking little sips off that drink because she's not taking a whole lot because she's trying to take in the room.
Gotcha.
Nijal,
Yes.
you said the other day that you don't really remember anything before 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried to find any information on who you were or where you were before? Or
I
are you
mean-
trying to?
I've tried, but every time I feel like I find out something, it kind of I lose that memory of it as well. It's weird.
Oh.
I remember speaking to someone in the last town we was in, but I don't remember what we spoke about.
Is it just that you forget things surrounding
Anything that I
your
tried.
lost memories, or do you just forget all kinds of things?
No, anytime I try to remember anything or get information about why my memories are gone or what happened, after a minute or two, I just forget it straight away, so to speak.
It's odd.
Mm-hmm. I remember a lot of stuff prior to that, but nothing over of that. There's like a huge gap in my memory.
So it's not total blank slate. Before that, it's just a chunk of time missing.
The last thing I remember is being hired for a job. And then the next thing I remember is being in that tavern where I met you guys.
Okay. What about you, Agatha? What were you doing before we all met in a tavern?
Well, I had been doing a lot of adventuring. The Mother Superior of my sisterhood had gone missing. So I'd pretty much just been searching anywhere that I could to try and find her. Had a few interesting encounters along the way. Not so fortunate encounter with a group of bandits and was pretty much back at square one. He took everything. But bumped into a really nice dwarf who helped me get back on my feet. Yeah, and then while continuing my search, ended up in the tavern with all of you lot.
Sounds really eventful.
Definitely was.
Have you traveled far? Have you been to a lot of places?
Yes, very far. Across seas and everything. So,
Wow.
know a bit of everywhere.
What about
That's
you,
really nice.
Lizzy? What's your story? I mean, you kind of freaked out in that mansion when you saw that person and started stabbing dead bodies with a wooden stake. What's that all about?
Haven't been a lot of places. I left home the first time, and that's what led me to that tavern. My village was attacked by vampires, and my grandmother spent most of her time training me how to fight them. And when they attacked, she died. And so I decided to set out and try and find them.
I hope you do.
That's how I got to the tavern.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
And Poppy, we bumped across you staring into the distance. But what were you doing before?
I've been adventuring for a while. Traveled around with a group, and recently we all parted ways, and I was just kind of wandering aimlessly until I heard that story, and then thought I'd just make my way here and put some distance between where I used to be and where I am now.
Fair enough.
So you all haven't been together that long?
Nope.
I kind of felt like you all had known each other like all your lives.
Nah.
Couple of weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Wow.
Have we gotten a little over 2 weeks now?
I mean, you
With
learn
that
a
I
lot
mean, you
Amazing
from
just spent
travel,
8
yeah.
days on the thing. So, you guys started on the here. You started on the 8th of Sandal. So in 4 days, you'll have been together for a month.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of learn a lot about a person when you're in life and death situations.
So very many times.
Y'all have done a lot in a month. It seems.
Yeah.
That's the adventure of life for you. There's never a dull moment.
You're traveling
True.
somewhere, you stop in a tavern for a bite to eat and maybe sleep over, and next thing you know,
Cleaving it in half with a mace.
yeah. Disgusting, but really impressive.
Good to know.
I wonder if they've fixed that window yet. They have to have fixed it by now.
You'd hope, but my hopes aren't high.
That's fair.
Oh, you're talking about the tavern we met in?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more concerned if they managed to clean all the blood stains and body parts everywhere.
I'm pretty sure there were pieces of his brain left in the floor.
I reckon there'd be pieces of brain left in the floor for a long period.
Well, it's a tourist attraction now.
Pretty sure, and I'm gonna kind of look at the bottom of my slippers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're still stained from it.
And I'm going to slowly
Sorry.
start pushing my drinks away.
Like I said, it's never a dull moment.
No.
I wonder how Millard's getting on. I wonder if he made it back home safe.
I
He's
just hope his
probably still on
wife
the
didn't
ship.
kill him.
Well, I mean, we gave him what? I think I gave him the silver bracelet to give,
Didn't-
and
Didn't you give him one of the sending stones?
I did.
Give him a call. See if he got it home safe. Just for, to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, we can give it a go. See if he picks up.
If he picks up.
Oh,
We said give him a call, so
You can write 25 words.
25 words or less.
hope you are. I'm literally writing it down.
That's what I
Okay.
do.
Does count as a word?
Did
No.
shut the fuck up.
But he
She's
can
right
tell
about
me
it.
after, yeah.
Did your wife like the gift? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 more words. Did she kill you?
Kill you.
if he doesn't respond, is that a yes?
If
Yep.
so,
Yeah, I'm gonna assume so.
hello, Mrs. Millard. So 19. 6 more words. We all miss you dearly. Okay, so it's hope you are okay. Did your wife like the gifts? Did she kill you? If so, hello, Mrs. Millard. We all miss you dearly.
Great.
And
I
that's
love it.
24 words.
Okay. His response, home safe, sort of, question mark. Wife not happy. Jewelry, good idea. Leaving tomorrow on boat. Putting what everyone taught me to good use. Miss you too.
Very good idea. Sorry, I don't write quickly.
Sorry, I'll go over again. So, home safe, sort of, question mark. Wife not happy. Jewelry, good idea. Leaving tomorrow on boat. Putting what everyone taught me to good use. Miss you too.
Wonder where he's going off to.
Hopefully not near where that fish is.
I will say it probably takes a couple minutes after you've sent your message before you get that message back, but it is
Mhm.
fairly prompt. Like he was waiting for it.
Bless him.
Like, you know when somebody's
Oh,
like,
boy.
they're waiting for your call, they pick it up like the second ring. Hello? Like that kind of like quickness.
Hello?
Hello? Here.
Janice?
You rang,
No,
you
Mom,
called!
it's me, not Janice.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Good to hear he made it home safe.
I'm curious about the sort of.
Mm.
I'm
Ask
hoping
him.
he at least has. Well, we can only do once a day.
That's correct.
Is it
Yeah,
only
it's
once a
per
day?
Only once per day.
Oh, we can ask him tomorrow morning.
My God, it's like having a pen pal.
I
Oh,
love
that's
it.
great.
The
Has the food come
dread.
out yet?
I will say it does come out. As it hits 8 o'clock, you see, Ravik come out, sort of between where the front area is and the dining area, and you see a couple people that are close to him, like, start to clap, right? And he takes that feather that is between his fingers, and he just kind of like, whoosh, and it turns into a bell, and he goes, "Dinner's on!" And as he rings, they go, ding, 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 clink, 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 right? It is, it is very, not loud, but, like, you hear that sound as if you were, like it was right in front of you, even though you guys are several yards away. It's over the din, everything else is a very clear sound coming from that bell. And when he finishes clanging, and it turns back into a feather that he still holds on to. And out from the serving doors are coming many plates of food. They are bringing to each table a large platter of several different kinds of cooked meat. There are breads, there are vegetables. It's basically like a mini buffet for every table, right? And you just hear him go, "Ha! Eat up, everyone!" And that's how he does that. And the servers come out and place this. Two servers have to carry the platter for your table, but they place it down between everybody on the round table. And you see, like, the family with the small children all clapping, like, really excited, like, "Oh!" And the mom's trying to be like, "Don't put your hands under there, let them put it down." The two people that look like they've been talking business have, like, leaned back, and they look like a little bit calmer, a little less animated, but they just, one of them is, you can see them kind of rub their tummy, like they've been hungry, they've been waiting for a while. Same basic, like, almost like a hush comes over as everybody's watching this food gets put down, and it's like a lull in the silence. And then as soon as the servers, like, reach back away and have put down all the cutlery in place and stuff like that, it's like silence, and then all of a sudden everybody's, like, eating, and you can hear, like, plates going and cutlery, and we're still good, as they're all beginning to eat. You may all partake in the same fare.
As the food's placed in front of me, I'm going to slide it over towards Derek because I'm still full from all that cheese.
Derek sort of grips the plate, and he has to, like, take a second or two to, like, because it's so heavy with stuff, like, pull it over in front of him. But then he just starts eating it. He's sticking his hand in mashed potatoes and gravy, and
Good boy, enjoy.
and he's eating to his heart's content. It is very messy. I will also say, Agatha, as you watch him eat, sometimes he goes like this, and food gets stuck in his...
Can I try to take a minute to try and teach him how to use a spoon?
What's your animal handling like? You want to roll that? See if you can reason with him?
Sure. I have proficiency in it, so I'll
I'll say
try.
so do I.
Alright.
Ooh, 24.
Okay. Describe to me how you are attempting to teach Derek how to use the spoon.
I think at first I'm gonna, like, get his attention a little bit and, like, pick up
How
my
are you going to
spoon
try and get
like,
his attention as he's eating this food?
I'm gonna pull the plate away.
You ever
but I'm
hear a
gonna take my
raccoon hiss?
spoon.
You ever hear a raccoon hiss? As soon as you
but
pull
I'm
that
gonna
back, his hands are covered in food.
I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna ignore the hiss and, like point to the spoon and, like, pick up a little bit of my food and then eat it. And then I'm gonna take the spoon that Nijal would have used and, like, slowly show it to Derek. And then if Derek, like, holds his paw out, I'm gonna try and, like, wrap his, like, paw around the spoon and then, like, show him how to scoop it up.
Okay, so how this happens is he's looking at you very warily. Very like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You stole my fuck. He looks like, to Agatha, because you've been around him, more than the others because you've kept on. he looks like he's ready to fucking pounce and claw her face off. Like, he's just taking his food, right? He's just like, you get the instinct, like, maybe I should grab him, but he's just like, and then she, like, brings this spoon of food towards him, and you see him, like, watching her and watching the spoon, and at first he reaches towards, like, the end of the spoon where the food is, just, like, grab the food off of the thing, but then, like, she looks just kind of, like trying to, like, motion, like, this part, right? And you just see him go like this. And slowly move his hand over. She gets more excited, like, yeah, like that. And he's just like, and he puts his hand around the thing on the spoon. Do you let go of the spoon at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna slowly bring it towards his face, but he's looking at you, and then he looks over at Agatha.
I'm also using my spoon at this point to kind of just sort of like show him how to use it.
Okay. So then he looks back at Lizzy, who's, I would assume, looking at him expectantly, like, do it. And he's just gonna be like this. And he's just gonna start. But when he does take the next spoonful, it's not a modest spoonful. He is literally heaping as much onto this one thing, and you can just see him, like, going like this, and he puts it towards his face, and he's just trying to use his other hand to, like, put it into his mouth.
Step in the direction.
Baby steps.
Baby steps.
Oh.
Are there any? Because these came out on our own individual plates, right?
There were plates. It's like a small buffet, so you can, like, make your own plate, kind of thing.
Are there any, like, serving spoons, then, where, like,
yes.
the potatoes came from?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the serving spoon and give that to Derek, because it's a bigger spoon.
It's more mess.
I need to roll.
I'll say, does he need to roll a dexterity or a strength?
No! I wanted to roll and see how likely he would be to take this. He is dumb, so he's taking it. I only rolled a 3. He doesn't know any better. So, you ever see a raccoon go wide-eyed? Like, oh, idea. So he's, like, busy shoveling as much as he can from the plate that Nigel made for him into his mouth, like this, using the spoon as, like, extra shovel. And then you're handing him this serving spoon, and he just looks up, immediately drops. It falls into his lap, a mess all over his lap, and then falls down to the floor with a clatter, and he immediately reaches with both hands and grabs hold of this. Are you letting it go when he grabs hold?
Yeah. This
serving spoon is super big, but it's like when a child holds, like, a really big soup spoon kind of thing, but it's like a big, like, salad spoon, you know, when you have, like, the fork and like that. And he's just like this, and he's, like, with both hands scraping it, and then he's, like, piling food on with his free hand onto the spoon, basically making a food fort on this fucking spoon. And then you see him with both hands go like this, and then just smash it into his face.
Look over to Lizzy. I'm like, we've gone backwards now.
He is now, like, you know the Beast when he's eating with the spoon in Beauty and the Beast? It's like that. So there's fucking food all over him now. Any poofiness is slowly whittling away as, like, food stuff's getting stuck in his fur and it's coming down, getting matted. He looks like a toddler who's just learning how to use a cutlery.
Somebody's gonna need another bath tonight.
And I'm not doing it.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Oh.
Well, I'm just gonna pick through, avoiding the mess, and just sort of, like, feed myself.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how my hands are right now. I know. Alright, so you guys probably spend about an hour eating. A couple other people have left after they finished eating. Other people still sitting around enjoying the food. What would you like to do?
What time is it?
It's about 9 o'clock.
You want to have
What's
an
it-
early night and set off early in the morning as places open?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Try and
you
beat
can do
the
that.
crowd.
That'll give me a chance to go up and clean this one up as I point to Derek.
Get out before the festival crowd starts trying to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Agatha, can you roll perception for me?
What's he stolen now?
The spoon.
Uh,
The serving spoon's now in his pocket.
16.
You watch as Derek finishes what's on his plate. You hear like the scrape as he's trying to get everything possible. And he's licking everything off of all of his hands. And then you see him look around, look at you as you finally look at him. And it's almost like you can see him smile. And without looking at you, he puts both hands on the serving spoon as he watches you to see if you're going to do anything about it. And he brings it back towards himself. And you see
Wait.
one hand. Okay, go ahead.
I want to react by just grabbing it. I know what that little shithead's doing, and he's not ruining this dress.
What do you mean? He's not done anything.
What are your
Yeah.
I will say, just for the clarity, there's nothing on the spoon. He's licked it clean. Okay? He's licked the spoon clean. But he's got his hands on
tucking
both
it.
the handle. Are you
He's
grabbing the
stealing
spoon?
it.
Yes.
Okay. He looks at you affronted, like... And he goes...
I was like, this is not yours.
And,
what
he,
are you doing with it?
and he points at Lizzy. And he
It's also
tugs
the
on
same.
it, like give it to
I'm
me.
just gonna. And when he points at me, I'm just gonna like have my spoon and like
We'll
kind
buy
of
you
tap the
one.
table in front of him
We'll buy you your own
to see
spoon.
if he'll look at me.
I'll let go.
He's gonna yank it close to himself. And sorry, Lizzy, what are you doing? You're passing your spoon to him?
No, I'm trying to tap the table in front of Derek to get
Ah,
his attention.
Okay, so he pulls the spoon back to his chest. Here's a tap. And he looks at you.
And when he looks at me, I'm gonna point to my spoon and then I'm gonna set it back on the platter they brought out. And then say, it stays.
He looks at you. And he nods. And then he goes like this, right in front of you.
No.
And it's gone in his vest. And then he goes like this. And then taps on the table like you did. He looks very pleased. Full, covered in food, and pleased.
You know
Do you
what?
know if anyone saw him take it?
It's a step in the right direction.
Nope. No one saw him.
And I will let it slide. I'll turn to him like, if any more goes in that jacket of yours, I'm going through that jacket.
We really need to see if we can find someone that can talk to animals.
Oh, hey. By the way. I might know somebody that knows how to speak to animals.
Okay.
Agatha, I need you to roll perception.
Six.
Oh no.
Okay. You notice nothing.
Okay.
Continue your conversation. Lizzy, I will also let you roll to see if you notice anything because you were looking at him.
Okay.
But Papa, you have said, I know somebody.
I know somebody who knows how to speak with animals for short spurts of time.
24.
I didn't realize y'all didn't know what he was talking about.
Oh yeah, we have no clue.
Oh,
We
well,
don't, we don't understand him.
so okay, we'll work on that. Oh,
I mean, technically, I do have a potion of animal speaking, so.
Here, get back here.
You just see him drop below the table.
Do I see it?
You see him move. You don't see what he's doing. But you see him when she
Back up.
calls out, like, Derek. He stays under the table for a second, and then you just see him back up into the chair. And he looks around. Again, looks quite satisfied.
I look around to see if there's anything missing.
Where are you looking?
Anywhere. Anywhere around. Anywhere in his arm's reach.
Well, there are many things in his arm's reach. You can roll a history check if you could try and remember something that might have been in his vicinity, unless you can remember it.
I know of one thing.
Well, what was the one thing?
The shovel.
No.
Okay.
You would have noticed that, considered how attached to it you are. You would have noticed that. I wouldn't have just been like, yeah, you're missing your shovel.
A natural 20.
If your mind goes back to about 30 minutes in the course of the meal, you can remember he dropped a spoon on the floor. That spoon is now gone.
That's honestly, I'm so past caring. You fucking have all the spoons. Okay.
Anyway,
you see
so someone
a
who
nice
could
conversation tomorrow.
someone who could speak to animals, huh?
That'd be
Yeah.
helpful.
Yes.
It would be helpful.
Find out more about this little one. We only were able to learn his name.
Oh, so y'all don't even know his name?
Well, no, we do know his name. That's all
No.
we got to learn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe y'all were just calling him Derek randomly at this point.
No, no.
Sorry, above
So-
table what?
Ah, so above table, these were the list of names that he could have been.
Okay.
Reginald, Gaylord McTittingham III of Cuntingham Manor, Carlos, Nibbles, Anklebiter, or Derek.
I kind of wished it was Nibbles.
Nibbles would have been funny.
So did Uni. He was
So
like,
it was Nibbles or Gaylord McTittingham.
to be
Yeah,
fair,
yeah.
I made Uni make the list, right? I gave him a
Mhm.
couple of specifications. I was like, I want one really ridiculous, like Dot from Animaniacs type strange name.
Right.
Two like cutesy names that you would want to name a pet, and then another couple of like regular names, one absolutely fucking bland. And he was like, okay. And it ended up being the bland one.
As it should be.
At least it wasn't Chad.
But funnily enough, Derek
Kinda
was the
like
name of
Derek.
my first goldfish, so that I got from a fair.
Oh god.
It lived very long for a fairground fish.
That's
How
fair.
long did it live for?
About 9 months.
Oh. So kind of the same amount of time that Derek's gonna live for.
So, on that note, ladies, I'm going to head off to bed.
Yeah, have a good night,
Sounds like a good
Joe.
idea.
We'll see you in the morning.
Before I kill the
Uh,
voices in our head.
It's been a pleasure, and Derek, you keep up the good work, you thieving little bastard, and I'm going to head off up to bed.
I'm just going to grab a hold of the scruff of his little jacket and just carry him to the bedroom.
You know when an animal's legs like bounce as it's being carried? It's like that as you grab him. One shovel in one hand, Derek in the other. Just looking like some weird Cruella de Vil walking through the fucking restaurant.
Looks like I'm going to take him out back to kill him.
You're gonna shovel. Oh, it's true.
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh no.
I will say,
Is
thankfully,
Rivik
one of the
still-
people that left was that family with the child, so they didn't see you carrying this raccoon with a giant shovel as you're going out the door.
Is Rivik still out there, or has he
Yes.
like?
No,
Okay.
he's still there. So I will say, above table, most of the time, innkeepers will be there the majority of time that you guys are looking. They're not hard to find.
As we make our way up, I'm going to say, wonderful meal. Everything was excellent. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. Happy to have you, he says in a big booming voice. It's always good food here. Good food.
The sights aren't bad either. And just walk on up.
When you say that, you like, I imagine you say it and then like turn heel, like,
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
like a hair whip kind of thing. You just hear go, oh, as you walk away.
All 3'11" of me. His 7 foot. Yeah, that's great.
Match
Great.
made in heaven.
We got a whole week.
Mm-hmm.
Work my way up there, baby.
Until
Literally.
like your whole week.
That's the plan.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
The laugh.
That's the plan.
Above table, before we started today's session, I was showing Uni some of the pictures of different NPCs I have, and he was like, is this the week Agatha gets laid? Oh. I don't know. At this rate, Poppy's getting laid first.
We'll see.
Probably.
Oh,
see.
oh my goodness. Alright.
I do have that 17 charisma.
Alright. We'll take a quick break because I really have to pee.
Okay.
And then we will be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good. we sure about that?
Oh, it's too late now. We're back. It's too late.
You're
Way
welcome,
back.
everybody, for the several minutes of watching Andy pantomime a raccoon eating mashed potatoes.
That was great.
Oh, we're here for.
Mhm.
Are we all back in our rooms?
I believe so.
Yeah, we were heading up to bed.
We can skip through the morning, unless anybody has anything specific they want to do.
Yeah,
Um,
I do.
I'm not giving him a full bath, but I'm just cleaning Derek up a little bit before he crawls in bed.
And it's the 9th today?
No, it's the
No,
4th.
it was the 4th.
7th. Oh, 4th. I'm way ahead of myself. Okay.
Wow. You might be thinking of, because we started on the 8th
Might
of the
be.
previous month.
My brain
might
is
be
just
stuck
leaking
in
out
your
of my
head.
ears. Yep. Okay, yeah.
Because we just talked about it.
No, I would like to do something.
I'm asking you a question, DMs first.
Sure. Yes.
Because it won't be now.
Does it say?
Yep. It's in the pinned messages.
Doesn't say.
Yes, it does.
Well, is it not that time then?
No. What does that time
time's
of
that?
day entail?
Oh, so I'm late.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think it. I didn't see that part. I thought it was at night. Oh well.
Okay, you can still go tomorrow. But
Fine. I'll
the
sleep
window for
tonight
today
then.
is done.
I'll sleep tonight then.
Ladies, are you doing anything? Besides Lizzy giving Derek what amounts to a horse bath?
Might spend an hour or so reading my bestiary book.
Okay.
What you reading over there?
You want to read just an hour?
Until everyone else decides to go to sleep. So I guess
I will say
probably
that
an hour.
you have 2 hours left on the book.
Fuck it, then yeah, I'll read the book. The entirety of it.
I'm gonna go find one of those smutty books on the bookshelf.
I'll be right behind you.
Wonderful.
If it doesn't, I assume it won't take 2 hours to wash the raccoon.
15
I might be
minutes,
caked
maybe.
in.
Hasn't had that
I'll
long to
spend-
set in.
Him.
I'll probably then, after cleaning him up, I'll spend an hour reading. And I'm gonna start reading The Hidden Knowledge of Shattered Wizard. One hour.
Okay. Poppy, I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Oh boy.
Ooh, it's gonna decide which smutty book you find.
3.
I'm so here for
3.
this.
Yes, 3. Give me that smut.
So the book that you choose is entitled The Rakish Duke. Its smut level, however, is only a 3. It is, you get a couple of good scenes, a couple of spicy scenes. It is generally a story about a maid that did not know she could upend the confines of society and become a duchess.
Good thing I have a really good imagination. I can add some spice to it myself.
You gotta add little notes in the margins.
Yes, I'm gonna add in. This is where the author went off the rails.
You
This
gotta
is how to
rip
fix
out.
it.
You gotta rip out other parchment paper that you have. Write the whole other. These like deleted scenes.
I might start rewriting it in my own book, and just
All right.
do edits.
Okay. Nigel, when you go to bed, are you just going to bed?
No, there's nothing I want to do. I'm looking to see if there's anything I want to identify, but I don't think I have anything.
Okay.
Actually, I can identify. Can I? I don't know if it has anything, but I'll do it anyway. Can I, before I go to sleep, can I identify this gem-studded hound collar I found?
You can. There's nothing magical about this collar. It's just worth a goodly amount of money.
Okay, that's fine then. That's what I really wanted to check. Everything else I've already identified that I want to identify.
Okay.
I believe.
Right. Let me get one thing for Agatha here. So, Agatha, you got Volume 3, Simple Land Animals. So, this list that I'm giving you, you will have advantage on figuring out information with regards to these specific creatures. So if you're looking at tracks and any of these tracks pertain to any of these animals, you will have advantage in identifying them. You will have advantage when it comes to animal handling with these creatures because you have learned certain habits, how to deal with them, what they're most likely to like, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And I will send you a list.
Jesus. I have no idea what that first one is, but okay. Wow, that last one. Okay, that's cool. I assume the normal one, not the Hugh Jackman one.
Yes. I will say that that first one is a lot more like a creature that you would find in like a desert area. It's kind of like a insect type thing, but it is just in this thing. It is also known as a backbiter.
Okay.
Biting my tongue.
Well, after finishing my book, I will climb into bed. I assume next to a very poofy, very full, passed out.
Well, Derek's not poofy anymore because Lizzy cleaned him. He's now sort of back to his regular sleekness.
Sure.
She didn't waffle him like you did.
Fair enough. I'll lie down next to him, just turn to him like, I missed you when you were poofy. In full sleep.
He has no idea what you've said.
I know.
It just sounds like a nice tone to him, and he goes, and then settles in his usual position of snuggling into a pillow. All right. So that's one bed. Are you taking the left bed or the right bed? The right bed is closest to the balcony. The left bed is closer to the seating area.
Left bed.
So Lizzy, Agatha has left you the bed closest to the balcony. You will probably get the morning sunlight in your face faster than her, which I guess works out because you usually wake up before her. So, Poppy.
I'd also ask if Poppy wanted the bed.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh, no. That's fine. You take it. I'll
You
take
sure?
I'm fine. I'll take the
Okay.
the couch. No, the settee. Sorry, settee.
So I will say, while you guys were gone, there was a extra set of blankets placed in your room on the settee.
Wait.
So you have that available for yourself.
I become a burrito.
Beautiful. Alright, so, evening passes. Nothing crazy happens. Nothing dangerous. No thieves in the night.
Thank God.
It is probably, I mean, if you wanted to, you could wake up 6 a.m., 8 a.m., your choice.
We'll go for, I assume, 6 a.m. because we want it to be sort of like the crowd and everything to get to the shops as they're knocking open.
Yeah, you could, yeah.
Yeah, I would have probably woken up at 6. I would have probably woken up as soon as the sun touched my face. Did some light stretching, couple crunches, and then washed up.
Okay. So I will say Lizzy is probably the first to awaken. She is doing her exercises as the rest of you are waking up, and then she like, yes, good. And she walks towards the bathroom to freshen up. Is Poppy a relatively easy person to wake up? Or to get
She's not
to
a
be
morning
awake?
person.
Okay.
She's not a morning
So,
person.
I will say, you could decide if you want to wake up at this point, or if you want to wait till one of them wakes you up.
I mean, I'll probably wake up just from any noise because I'm not a heavy sleeper. I'm a light sleeper.
Okay.
So probably would wake up hearing her moving around.
Okay. I will say you then probably wake up, but are just sort of like, you're just in bed, like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not jumping out of bed and joining her for the workout. I'm just going to kind of lay there and be like,
Yeah.
Silently judging my
45,
morning workout.
46, 47. Trying to count
Who's this
myself back to
morning
sleep
person?
as you go. Yeah.
Agatha, you wake up as usual. Derek is dead to the world.
I'll wait for Lizzy to get out of the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh.
So I didn't
And I'll-
know that they got all chummy, so I didn't know there was sort of like an open door kind of policy, so I'm being respectful.
Okay.
Okay. So, Lizzy doesn't take long to freshen up. I mean, everybody's well bathed and everything from the night before.
I just
Doesn't take
wiped
that long,
down my
probably.
face a little bit, did a little wipe down of anything that needed, and then probably changed back into my normal attire and tucked my pearl earrings back in my bag and
Okay.
just back to
Oh.
normal.
Agatha, are you prone to waiting right outside the door? Or close to the door? Within proximity? Or are you just, like, still chilling on bed, waiting?
Chilling on the bed. I don't want to
Okay.
be sort of like a startling
Well, just
image.
how badly you had to go to the bathroom. I don't know. So Lizzy, you can see when you come back out that, you know when you see somebody that they're moving in their sleep a little bit, but they're not, you can tell they're not asleep, but they're still lying down? You'll see that from Poppy as you pass by her, and you can see that Agatha is awake. And Derek is
Okay.
still dead to the world.
Morning.
Morning.
And seeing her come out of the bathroom, I'll get up, carry my destroyed plate armor with me, and go to the bathroom to freshen up and get changed into it.
I'm gonna since I see that Poppy's still like lounging around in bed, and I remember that Nigel is a late sleep-inner from when we've shared rooms with him, I'm just gonna like quietly like sit on the bed and just like wait.
I'd like to think that the banging and clanging of me putting the armor on might be a bit more disturbing for Poppy.
Probably, but I'm trying to be
Yes.
respectful.
Yes.
So I will say, once Agatha has entered the bathroom, the sound of like metal hitting the floor and is the type of noise where like it's not so loud that it's deafening, but it's definitely like there's no way you're getting back to sleep now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
just
No.
that's it's like if somebody's car alarm goes off for like a good solid 60 seconds, and you're just kind of like,
Yeah.
like that.
Sorry.
I'm laying there like, yeah, you know, it's fine. I need to wake up. I just don't want to get up.
I will say-
sorry. Nigel tends to be the other one that sleeps in a little. We tend to
Well,
be early risers. I'm so sorry.
If he hadn't ate all that cheese, I would have debated sharing a room with him, but no.
Poppy, I will
It's
say,
fine.
once you actually open your eyes, everything seems really bright and just this shooting pain in your head from the hangover that you have.
Oh,
damn
Lord.
it. That's bright. Somebody turn the sun down.
Sort of like hearing me shouting from the bathroom. That's not how it works.
Are there any like curtains or
They're
It
drapes.
looks like
Yeah,
I could-
there's drapes. So I'll say it's one of those
I'm
things where it's
gonna
like
try and,
it's
like,
it's
close
sheer
one.
curtains and then like heavier curtains on top, right? So you can.
I'm gonna do that thing where you like close one so that like where the light's hitting Poppy, I'm just gonna block it on her side but still leave like half open.
I'll unburrito and then I'll just put the blanket over my head and walk around like a ghost under a sheet to the bathroom and just kind of lean up against the wall with my head until Agatha gets done.
Agatha, can you roll a perception check for me?
13.
Okay, good.
No.
You hear a thump.
fuck.
You hear a thump on the door or wall just outside the bathroom. You are able to. After a second, you think somebody's knocking, and then you realize that it's the sound of somebody's head just
Thunk.
whatever you want to do with that
And just-
information.
Roll my eyes, finish up what I'm doing, and sort of like, not so much barge, but sort of like feel like I was rushed out. So I don't feel like I'm fully ready, but like
Hold on,
fine.
Hang on,
There's
one
the
second.
bathroom.
Hang on, 1 second. So, Lizzy, can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, natural 20 for a 25.
You see movement out of the corner of your eye for a second, and you realize Derek has jumped down off the bed, and he just does that like almost like blind person walk towards the bathroom. And just as Agatha is opening the door, fine, as you can have it, he walks in and then closes the door behind him.
Whoa.
And after a minute, you all just hear the tap turn on.
I then will open the door to make sure he's not drowning himself.
You just see him like he's crawled up onto the sink and he's pulled one of the levers for the thing, and he's just like this, like,
Oh,
and he looks back at you, and then just keeps doing what he's doing,
Oh.
and then just.
I just apologize. Oh, sorry. Just want to make sure you're okay. Just back out and close the door. I just wait. I feel like you might not be able to open the door.
It just takes a second, and then you hear the little of like the sink turning off. You know what you can hear, like a dog's claws on like hard tile. it's not quite that loud, but you could definitely hear the scrambling of like claws on marble floor. And you hear like a slight squeak, like, because he's yanked one of the towels off of the rack, and then he's just like, you know, you see like a door handle rattle.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just see, you could just see it like move slightly, but it's not getting that because he's reaching for it. And he just keeps hitting the top of it. It's like,
I just, with one finger, just press the door handle down. Just slowly open the door. Like,
and he looks at you like this with one hand raised up and the towel just clutched in the other hand. And he goes, oh. And he just drags it out like a child with a blankie, but then lets it go halfway across the room and then goes back onto the bed.
I kind of just stare at him as he's doing this. I'm like, do we have maids or do we have to clean this up?
Nobody asked.
No. I'll leave it. We'll find out.
I'll clean it up a little bit before we go.
I would say, Poppy, you did see that new set of sheets on the study.
I'm still with my head up against the wall. I'm not even paying attention
All right.
to the door opening and closing.
I'm not
beside
gonna
me.
like do a full clean like when there was rat splatter all over the room, but I'm just gonna like, you know, so it's not like soaking, sopping wet or anything.
Yeah, I don't think Poppy knows about the rat splat. Story for another time.
Yay!
All right. Nigel, how would you like to wake up?
Yes.
Are you waking up cracking down like all the other girls?
Well, I normally get up like an hour or two after them, don't I? So
Yeah.
I'm not going to change now.
So I'll say, while they're all getting up to this point, about an hour has passed. It's around 7 o'clock. You can get up now?
Maybe another hour.
Okay.
About 8-ish.
So, Poppy, I'll say you do go into the bathroom at one point. Do whatever you like in there
Yes.
to get yourself ready.
Throw some water on my face and change back into my road clothes and.
Okay.
go
So
from
I
there.
will say you splashing water in your face feels a lot better. Your eyes feel a little bit more hydrated as the water hits them. You're like, oh, good. And over the course of like the next hour or two, your headache will dissipate.
Thank you.
All right. So Nigel has not woken up as far as you ladies know. I'd say probably Poppy only spends 15-20 minutes getting herself ready. Doesn't take too long. She's not spending oodles of time. So it's about 20 after 7.
Should we go see if Nigel's alive?
Yeah, let's knock
Do
on
we-
his door and then let's go get breakfast.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Food.
Okay. Are you getting breakfast at the area downstairs, or are you going out for it?
Up to the group.
I mean, I'm up to find
Uh,
something out in town.
Yeah, I think I want to see if there's anything out in town. There were a couple nice looking restaurants when we walked through.
Yeah, we can find something on the way to wherever we're going.
We'll say the three of you notice that Nigel has not come out of his room yet. Does anybody stop
Yeah,
to...
we said we were gonna
knock?
knock on his door
Okay.
and then go down to breakfast. Yeah, we were
Okay,
just
yeah.
talking about where we wanted breakfast first. So as we leave our room, I'll just go up to his door and knock on it. Knock, 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 knock.
Not too loud, not too loud, not too loud. Please.
Do I hear anything?
Nigel, do you wake to the sound of knocking?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna give a firm bang on the door 3 times
I will say,
and then listen.
Nigel,
Mm-hmm.
When you wake up, you feel bloated. You feel like there is a stone of food in your gut. You feel so heavy. Very lethargic. Kind of like you want to throw up, but you're not sure anything will come.
I'll be fine. I'm not going to waste all that cheese. I'll just shout, yeah, I'll be with you shortly, and then I'll go and get myself slowly ready.
Okay, how long you spend getting ready?
He said to wait for him, I guess. What do you think? 15 minutes?
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
take
give him
tw-
15 minutes.
I'll take 20 minutes.
Go grab another smut book off the bookcase.
Alright, so
Finger through it.
15 minutes comes and goes. Nigel has not come out of his room. You guys are staying in your room waiting for him, but you have the door slightly ajar so you can listen to hear if he comes out. Still hear nothing. Did you do anything, or you just keep waiting?
I'll go over there. I'll knock on it again. Hey,
Nigel,
you
you're
dead in there?
you're in the process of getting ready, and you hear ba ba ba.
5 minutes. I'll be out shortly.
Do you need a hand?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Should we come in there and check on you?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Can I do an insight check?
You can't insight through a door.
Can I? Does his voice sound weird?
You do perception check.
No.
I'll see
Okay.
if. Shh.
That's a 22.
Nigel,
Yeah.
if you are trying to hide the discomfort from the fullness of cheese, please roll deception.
Said I'm going to be 5 minutes. I didn't say. Oh. What did you get?
22.
22.
I got an 18 for a total of 22.
Oof. I will say you can tell maybe something's wrong, but maybe not. You're not 100% sure. You don't know him well enough to, like, really pinpoint
Gotcha.
if something is wrong or if that's just what he sounds like in the morning.
I think we're heading on downstairs. We're getting hungry.
Okay, like I said, I'll be 5 minutes. I'm nearly ready.
I'm gonna grow impatient. I'm gonna go downstairs because I need something on my stomach.
Are you
After
telling
not
the
really eating
girls
much
before
last
you
night.
go down? Or are you just...
Yeah, no, I would say he's gonna be 5 more
I was
minutes.
gonna say,
I'm
do we
get
just
food.
see her walk off?
I know, right? Just like,
Yeah.
"Ah,
Sitting at your door,
how
like-
much longer? Okay. And then you just see her form pass by your fucking door.
Yeah. He's gonna be 5 more minutes. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get food.
Okay.
Good enough for me. Let's
Nigel,
go down, Agatha. Let's get food.
roll perception.
Who?
Nigel.
Perception 30-20.
You hear 3 distinct sets of footsteps pass by your door.
Sure. I'm not rushing. I said I'll be 5 minutes.
Alright, so, what are you girls gonna do?
I guess make our way outside. We're going out for breakfast.
Are you going towards the city center? Like where that big fountain was?
And if the group want to go, or
I'm following where I saw Poppy go off to, so it depends on if she turns out or if she goes in towards the dining room.
I'm probably just gonna head towards the door because we had said we were gonna go out. So
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just follow her out the door.
Poppy, where are you heading towards for food?
I think because we saw that guy standing outside that one place just down the way with the big
Mhm.
glass windows. I think that's kind of the way I'll probably go.
Okay. When so you probably walk for 10-50 minutes to get there.
Keeping an eye out for pickpockets.
Yes. When you get to the front, you see that it is roped off with, like, those velvet ropes at the front, and you see a small sign on the door that says closed, open at 1.
Ugh. Damn, they're one of those lunch and dinner only places.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? Do you just want to go back? Do you want to find somewhere else?
I mean, we could just get something small back at the inn, and then that way, if we see anything, we can grab early lunch.
Do you want to
Okay.
look around the square to see if you see anywhere that might look like a place that serves breakfast?
Yeah, as we're turning around, I'll take a look.
Okay, roll
Yeah.
perception.
Ooh. 19.
Okay. So I will say that you can fairly well see along the top half, like around this area here, right?
Mhm.
You can see that this place looks kind of like pub-like, right? Where it looks like it might be open, not a whole lot of people milling about. These buildings over on this side look like, not diner, but like they look like, you've got like a small garden section outside, patio, whatever.
Oh, like a little cafe type.
Not cafe, but like
cafe without coffee bar.
yeah,
Where
like
it's, sandwiches.
like a
maybe soup.
smaller, yeah, like something that looks like
A bistro.
lunchy bistro.
Bistro,
That's
thank
it.
you.
There you go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Over here, this circular building here has a line outside of it. It is definitely breakfast sort of fare in there. The building next to it looks like it is additional to the like, this building looks like almost like a gazebo where you can see that there are people seated like outdoor dining. So it looks like these two buildings are connected. Like there's indoor dining here, but this is like outdoor dining for the same restaurant.
Okay.
So you would be able to see like people actively eating, and there is like not a really long line, but like there's a small line of people waiting outside.
As I'm turning away and scanning it, I'm gonna point to the line and be like, well, there's a really long line there. That means they've gotta have good food, right?
Yeah, but do we really want to stay in a line?
Do you want to go
How long
somewhere
the
where
wait
we
is? Let's go find out. Can't hurt to ask how long the wait is.
All right. I'm convinced. Let's go.
Okay. So you guys approach. Are you going up to the front of the line to ask the person? See any people? Or are you going to ask the person at the end of the line?
I'm gonna ask the person at the end of the line first. I'm just gonna be like, excuse me, how long have you been waiting in line?
Oh, well, I just sort of got into line just a couple of moments ago.
Oh, okay.
Are you looking to eat here as well? Are you looking to get in line?
Yeah, we're new in town, and we saw the line out, and just how long do they usually have a wait? It seems pretty busy.
I mean, it's busy, but I mean, it's breakfast. I don't know about you, but I don't take that long to eat breakfast. Like I go and I get my coffee and I get my little baked good, and it's really delicious. But it doesn't really take me that long to eat it, and they don't necessarily discourage, but they don't really encourage people to stay like overly long. Like it is kind of like have fun, stay while you eat, but don't stick around like you're writing a novel, you know?
So it goes quick.
Yeah, pretty quick, yeah.
usually?
I don't think I've waited any longer than like 20, 30 minutes before.
I'm just gonna look at Poppy. Do you want to wait? Do you want to find somewhere else?
I don't know. Coffee and baked goods sounds really good right now.
Okay. Well, let's stand in line, and if it takes any longer than 20 minutes, we'll
Go.
ditch it.
Okay.
Okay. Nigel, you come out of your room. The door to the girls' room is shut tight. Are you knocking, or are you just going downstairs?
No, I would assume that they were probably downstairs, so I'll head downstairs, see if I can find them.
You spend a couple minutes looking. You check the restaurant. They are nowhere to be seen.
Of course not. Of course not.
Oops.
From behind you, as you are looking into the restaurant, like, fuck are they? You hear a, "Oh, my bald friend! He goes, "You just missed them. They all headed out the door. I thought for a second you were with them. You being the size you are, I thought maybe I just didn't notice you. But those ladies, they walked out that door real quick."
Yeah, they're an impatient bunch. I literally said 5 minutes and they've already gone. So.
Well, I mean the shorter one with the brown hair, she looked like she was this at a hangry. She looked like somebody was starving her and she was ready to eat a feed bag. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Between you and me, there's something off about her. I mean,
I don't know about off. I mean, last night she was pretty on, but what do you mean?
I think she might have a drinking problem. Did you see her knocking back the drinks last night?
Sir,
I mean,
if you could handle a good drink, you a good woman in my book.
I mean, she had 2 sips of that thing last night and she was wasted. So put it this way, it should be a cheap date.
I don't know which drink did she have?
I don't. The one with all the fruit on the top. It smelled really strong.
Oh, my friend, that's enough to knock out a dragon. I don't know you. Someone her size. I'm surprised she lasted more than one sip.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my
mean,
goodness. I mean, did you try it?
No. I'm not much of a drinker.
You could light a place on fire with one of those drinks.
Tell you what,
Just
though,
gives a big jolly laugh.
You're being for a good night. If you get her one of those, she wouldn't take much convincing.
And he kind of seems a little bit taken. Well, what do you mean, sir?
I mean, when we were sitting down, she kind of had her eye on you.
But are you suggesting that your lady
Okay.
friend is inappropriate? She's prone to that sort of. Sir, you speak about your friends
mean-
like that?
I mean, I've only known her for a day or two, and that's the vibe she's giving off. I mean, the
You
first time
would
we sat
speak
down to eat a meal
freely
together-
about a woman's character to
Listen,
someone you
listen,
don't
listen.
know?
The first time we sat down to eat together, she was rubbing my leg with her foot, and we've only known each other for a few minutes.
What if she was just crossing and uncrossing her legs and accidentally touched you? Did you ask her if that's what she was doing?
She was stroking my leg with her foot. She was playing footsie under the table with me.
Stroking?
Yeah. I mean,
Sir.
she's offered to share a bed with me a couple of times as well.
I won't judge, but that's not very kind of you to spread her business around.
I'm just telling
I
the
mean, I
truth,
was
you know,
raised a
I've-
different way, I guess, but you don't
Look, you seem like a
sort of
respectable
pander
gentleman, you know, I'm
around.
just looking out for you, you know. Don't want you to get in trouble with the wrong sort, you know.
Okay, then. So she's the wrong sort, is what you're
Mm-hmm. I
saying.
mean, put it this way, like I asked her to help me out with something, you know. We was walking through a field. I asked her, "Can you hold my hand for a second?" Because I was using something, so I couldn't see, and she walked me straight into a pole
Why is there a pole in a field?
because it was part of a bridge that we was crossing.
There's a
I had
bridge
to-
in a field? What?
Well, there's a bridge, there's a field, there's a lake, and there's a bridge to go over the lake. And I asked her to hold my hand to guide me because I couldn't see, and she walked me straight into a pole.
A bridge in a lake in a... How big is this field?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't see.
Then how did you know it was a field? Had somebody
'Cause
blinded
I saw
you?
a field. No, I was using a spell.
Oh. Why would you use a spell to blind yourself?
I was using my spell to look through my familiar's eyes.
And you couldn't see that she was leading you into a pole?
No, because I was too busy looking through my hawk's eyes to see what was going on in the distance. So we had, like, scouting ahead.
You couldn't have just stood still?
I see this is going nowhere. I tried to warn you, but obviously you're not.
Oh, a warning her, I guess?
No,
I mean,
I'm just
okay.
gonna say, Rivik, you have a good day. I've tried to warn you. Obviously, you're not getting it, and so I'm just gonna turn around and head out the door.
Okay.
See you in a bit, Rivik.
You have a good day, sir.
Mhm.
I guess you're walking around, you just hear lake and a field. How do you get a lake and a field? What do you do when you walk outside?
I'm going to, because I've been left on my own again. Seems to be a pattern here every time we go to a city or a town or whatever, that they all fuck off and leave me. I'm going to head over to the pawn shop. See if they're open.
Do you know where the pawn shop is?
That one there. The AB one.
That's the magic shop.
Well, yeah, that's the place I want to go to.
Okay. How are you walking there? Like, which path are you taking?
I am going through the side that there's alleys. Looking out for pickpockets and thieves. And just having a general, gentle stroll.
Okay.
Taking my
When you get
time.
close to that cheese shop, you better watch it.
No, he
my
doesn't have the
fragrance-
same. He doesn't have the same compunction anymore.
Hmm.
I've had my fill for the day. I'm gonna cut through these little alleyway over here. Just keep heading west because I know it's in the westerly direction. And
That's the most
Also-
indirect path I've ever seen.
Andy, I did a long rest.
Oh, you still suffer from the curse. You still have that same compunction that if you pass by
Okay.
graves, like once it takes hold, that's it.
Okay, I thought it was after every long rest.
No, you just have to keep doing it. Like if you successfully passed it. So the it being like you have to keep it is just automatic curse. There's a
Okay.
secondary curse that if you had kept saving, you have to keep rolling every dawn, but because you
you'd have had to
Were-
keep resisting it each day if you kept
Yeah.
saving,
Right, okay.
passing saves. Well, when I get to the magic shop, just to see if it's open.
I will say it is. Cause I left about 7:30, so I'd say by the time you get there, it's probably like just opening.
Mhm.
I will go back to. So it's now about 8:00. You guys are at the front of the line for this breakfast cafe. The waitress that comes to greet you guys asks, would you like to eat outside or inside?
Mm. What do you all think?
Outside.
Yeah, I'm down
If
for
it's
outside.
available, yeah.
Whether this is okay.
Sounds good.
So she will lead you to the large gazebo area, seat you down at one of the tables. There's nice like flowers along all of the guardrails around the gazebo. It smells very pleasant. It's a sunny day. It looks like it's coming, like the sun is up. It's nice and bright out. It looks like it may be a little warm today, later on in the day, but right now it's that nice, warm but not too warm morning type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like in August when it's just a nice morning, right? And the flowers make it smell really nice. You can smell also like the scent of like fresh bread and other baked goods. This is probably like the nicest smell you guys have smelled in like weeks at this point. Going through that mansion, being down by the sea, smelling fish. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. This is the nicest smell you guys have. Oh, so good. So fresh. I will say for time that you may order whatever kind of breakfast suits your fancy.
So anyway, Poppy, you really have to keep an eye on Ninjal when he's walking near you, because he likes to slip his hands in your pockets.
Well, I mean, I know I'm irresistible, but you know.
Just keep an eye on your belongings. I
I'll-
don't think he means to do it, but he just can't help it.
Okay. Not the first kind of person with that kind of problem that I've ever run across, so
Okay.
thanks for the heads up. I do
Yeah.
appreciate it. So
Yeah,
where do you
always
think
gotta
he
keep an
went?
eye out for pickpockets. I don't know. He usually sleeps in when we're in towns. So he's been getting up when we've roomed with him like around 10, 9, so he's probably
Yeah.
still getting ready.
Wow. That's crazy.
The name of this restaurant is On the Sunnier Side. And breakfast fare costs 8 silver,
Okay.
which includes like juice, water, coffee, assortment of any kind of pastry you might like, fruit, oatmeal, basically breakfast stuff.
I'll probably get juice and like some oatmeal with fruit and maybe some like 2 eggs.
Okay.
I'll just get like a glass of water and then like a pastry for myself and Derek.
And I think I'll do coffee and a pastry.
I'll say the pastries that come out are like not small, they're like quite large, right? You get like braided edges, you get, if you want fruit in the middle, like if there's fresh fruit with a bit of like sprinkling of powdered sugar, just really nice decadent looking pastry stuff. Your breakfast, Lizzy, looks very delectable, smells great, eggs cooked to perfection. Good hearty meal all around.
Nice.
Okay. So while you guys are eating, you having any kind of additional conversations?
So I know we talked about last time, but what was the plan that we kind of came up with for what we wanted to do today?
There was the blacksmith, the tailorer, the magic shop. Anything else?
Yeah, I think he mentioned. Yeah, he just mentioned a couple places to like sell things or maybe buy, and then I think we wanted to go by the Adventurers Guild
Mm-hmm.
just to see if there's any work or anything.
Well, I heard that the parade that they're going to be doing later on is going to be like top notch. So I think if we can try and get as much done early before that starts getting kind of crazy, I would like to
Parade's in 2 days.
go watch that. Oh, is it in 2 days? Okay.
So
never
it
mind.
happens when
I take it back.
the festival happens, which is in 2 days now.
Okay. My bad. I take it back.
We can try and get as much done, and then
Yeah.
prepare for the festival in 2 days.
Yes. I did rather enjoy getting dressed up last night. to go down for dinner. I think
Yeah,
we should do that
that's-
again tonight.
That's why I want to swing by the tailor because I have a dress. It's not. It doesn't quite fit, so I just want to see if I can get it like taken in, or see if I see anything that might fit me better. It was very nice to get a little bit more out of our rough and tumble.
Yes.
Good change of pace.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys finish your delectable breakfast, Ejel,
Yes.
you find your way to the Arcane Bazaar. The door opens when business opens. I will say it opens without anybody else touching it as soon as you get near the door.
Sounds good.
You gonna go in?
No, I'm just going to walk up to it and see if it's open and walk away again. Yes, I would like to go in.
Well, are you testing the door to see that it does that, or are you just like,
I would like to go in.
Okay. So inside, you see this gentleman who is working away, tinkering on some items. He says, "Be right with you." And he sort of finishes what looks like there's a light that comes from his what looks to you like a writing implement. And you just see him like write something, and he goes, "Oh, perfect. Oh, yes, sir. How can I help you? Welcome to
Hey,
the
hi.
Arcane Bazaar.
Appreciate it. How are you today?
I'm doing quite well, and yourself?"
Not too bad, not too bad. I mean, my stomach's feeling a little bit funny today, but other than that, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's fine.
Did you consider stopping by potions here?
No, but I will consider it after I've done some business with you.
Oh, of course. Of course. So what
So-
what can I help you with?
I might have quite a couple of items to sell if you're interested.
Oh, what kind of items do you have?
I'm gonna pull out. I'm not sure you'll take all of them because I don't think they're all magical unless you only. I don't know if you only buy magical items, but other items as well. But I'm gonna place the gold and red coal necklace, 2 gold bracelets, a set of diamond cufflinks, and the Pearl of Power. Down. So, interested in any of these?
You said you're putting down the Pearl of Power, the...
I got a necklace which is gold and red coral, 2 golden bracelets, and a set of diamond cufflinks.
Okay. So he's gonna just, like, using that same, like, writing implement, just sort of touch each of the other items and say, "These aren't magical," and just slide them to the side. And he sort of touches the Pearl of Power and he goes, This is magical.
I know this is.
I will take
I wasn't
this
sure if you.
if you're selling it."
I wasn't sure if you buy other items or is it just magical items you're interested in. So
I mean, unless I could fashion it into something, but
what about a gem-studded hound collar? Could you fashion that into something?
gem-studded pound collar.
Mm-hmm.
Nigel, did you take a look around when you walked in this store?
I did.
Can you roll perception for me?
My urge to steal something was not good enough. Rolled it. Perception, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
10.
When he pushes aside the other gold items and the like cufflinks and stuff like that, you notice an imprint of some sort of design on the top of the counter. Looks familiar to you.
If it's what I think it is, I can't do nothing about it now.
And he looks at this collar and he goes, maybe. I mean, I could. No, I could possibly. Could possibly. Totally illegal. No, could possibly.
If I can I, using my right arm, just go to shake his hand and see if anything happens?
So you reach your hand out. He looks at you confused for a second, and he sort of shakes it quickly. You don't sense anything.
Nothing. I don't feel.
And he goes,
anything happen.
it's good. It's a deal. You want to sell this pearl, yeah?
Yeah, the pearl, definitely. How much?
So he goes, well, I have to make money on it. It's pretty common. I mean, you see a lot of adventurers come in with this type of thing. I'll give you 200 gold for it.
How much, sorry?
200 gold?
Yeah. I'm not going to use it. You got yourself a deal, my friend.
Wonderful. And he will spend a few minutes counting out 200 gold into a small satchel, plop that down on the table, and swipe the pearl into his hand. And you just see him sort of like, you know, someone like rub something, like they sort of see some dirt on it or something. Not that he's saying it is dirty, but he's just like, this is very nice. I like this. Thank you, sir. If you come across anything else magical, you know, do come by.
I'm going to put all the other items back, and I'm saying, I do have one thing. I'm not 100% certain I want to sell it, but I want a rough idea of how much it's worth in case I do decide I want to sell it. And
okay.
I'm gonna pull out the armor of Vampiric Escape. Would you be interested in this, possibly?
Ooh. And he's like, that looks really fancy. And he's gonna take his wand, his little writing of it, touch it. You can see it light up at the end. He goes, I do like it.
I do too. That's why I'm very reluctant to part with it at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. I will give you 2,000 gold for it. And possibly pay a penny more.
I'll have to think about it. Like I said, it's
I understand.
I need to because if I can get someone to fit it to me, I would wear it myself. But in case I can't, I'll probably be looking to sell it, and you'll be the first person I'll come see.
That's fair. Completely understand. I will say this is rather a rare piece that you have
I know.
here.
I know.
All right.
I've already identified what it is and what it does. So.
I see.
I just didn't know the value of it, so that's why I'm reluctant to sell it. Because if I can wear it, I would like to wear it, but if I can't, then I'll be selling it. As you can see, it's a bit too big for me.
Well, I mean, as you said, if you can find someone to fit it to you, I mean, think of what you could do.
I know. And I'm going to put the armor back in my bag. Yeah, a pleasure doing business with you. I may be back with some friends if I find them, or they might turn up without me. But you'll know them when you see them. One's slightly taller than me. She's a bit wacky, but you know, she seems like she's a good person.
Sir, I'm not meaning to be offensive, but considering your height, there are a lot of people taller than you.
Okay, That's fine. That's fair.
I'll just
There's also a woman that's in heavy armor with a little furry raccoon creature and a
okay,
well,
it's a bit different. Okay.
and quite a nice
Like a hat? She's got a hat?
No, it's alive.
She has a living hat.
No, it's not a hat. It's a companion of hers that she's kind of.
Oh, a
adopted.
companion. Okay.
Yeah.
Like a pet.
And then, kind of. I'm not sure who's the master and who's the pet in that relationship because you know.
I've run into those ladies before. I understand.
Yeah. And then there is a nice one in the group. She's all right. She's a bit rough around the edges, but she's actually quite nice, and she's a bit of a monk. But she's probably the nice one out of the bunch.
Bit of a monk. Is that like a euphemism?
No, she's definitely she's a monk.
Oh, I thought maybe, and he's gonna make this motion like in front of his, like to indicate silent, like she doesn't,
I'm gonna take no notice. But yeah, if they've stopped by,
Okay.
before I find
Girl
them,
taller
set
than
them up.
you, another
They're all
girl
tall-
in
they're all taller than
plate
me.
with a. Okay, all taller than you. 3 of them, one with plate and a raccoon friend.
Yep.
And then another one who is a monk, who is kind, but a bit
Yes.
out there. Okay.
No, a bit rough around the edges, and the other one's a bit out there. You'll know the 3 when you
Okay.
see them. But if you see him before I do, tell him I've probably gone over to the blacksmiths if I can find it.
Blacksmith. Oh,
But,
are you talking about like blacksmith, like the guy that does the weapons, or the one that does armor?
Yeah, I'm a smith. Sorry,
Oh, you looking for Dorian?
Dorian.
Yeah, his place is called the Iron Vanguard.
Oh, okay, I like the name. Oh, one more quick question before I
Does
go.
some good work.
This jewelry that I have that I want to get rid of, where's a good place to sell it?
Oh, probably Silas. He owns well, I say let me do this way. He is a paper pusher, but he likes to buy odds and ends. His
That's
partner
nice.
has really expensive tastes, so if he can buy stuff cheaper, he will.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Appreciate the information. I'll probably be back if I get anything good. Especially if I want to sell this armor plating. I'll be back.
Alright, well, you just come on back anytime. Doors usually open.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name, by the way.
Oh, well, my name, I scrolled down. My name is Calith Duskwind. What's your name, friend?
My name's DJ.
Nigel.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, well, thank you, Nigel. As I said, anytime, come back. If you should like to look at any of the wares that I have as well, always glad to sell.
I'll definitely be back.
Okay.
And as I say that, I'm going to tap my finger on the symbol on the counter and say, take care, my friend.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to head out.
Okay. So as he exits the store, I'll say you guys are finishing your breakfast. So you can choose where you would like to head to next.
Well,
Jess, you're muted.
Shit. Do we want to go back to the inn and see if he's there? Since that's where we left him.
Lizzy?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. You guys travel the 15-20 minute walk back to the inn. He is nowhere to be seen, and when you walk in, Ruvik at the front goes, Ladies! You guys are like ships passing in the night? The other one just left a couple of minutes, 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe?
Of course.
Okay. Thanks for letting us know.
I
I
think
turn to the
he-
others.
he
Did he
said...
mention where he was going, or did he just...
I can't remember if you did. I
don't
think he
think
said
he did.
armorer. But I don't
no,
know. I don't know.
I don't. I think he
I
just said he's
may-
going to go find us.
Just to the one guy.
I
Yeah.
said I may have left. I may have mentioned I'm gonna go sell some stuff, but that's
He
probably
said-
about it.
He said something about a vendor, and then he said, and his eyes will flick to Poppy, and then up other stuff that doesn't bear repeating. But I mean, stores. He went shopping, probably. I mean, a lot of people do.
Okay. Thanks for the information. I turn to the other two.
Do you happen to know where, like, if there's anyone that buys, like, magical items, or if there's anyone that's like more of like a pawn shop?
If you're looking to sell magic items, there is the Arcane Bazaar. It's towards the north road that heads out of the city. His place will be on like the left hand or the westerly side of that main road. So if you head back down towards the fountain, and he's going to give you basic juxtaposition directions to get back there.
Additionally, do you know anywhere where you can sell just like normal jewelry?
You probably... Yes. Are you looking to sell it quickly, cheaply, or after much argument?
I guess after much argument. I don't want to sell it for pennies.
Fair price.
Alright. If you're looking to sell it for, and I hate to say it, much argument, there is a pawn shop. There is a, what I consider an estate of a kind.
Mhm.
On the southwest side of the city, there is a grouping of very nice boutique shops. Near it, you'll find jewelry stores there. Nice, really refined clothing, items. You get like a pawn shop, an emporium, a bunch of stuff. All very high-end. They do buy things, but they will haggle the shit out of you.
I'm always down for a good haggle.
Well, I mean, you know that dress you were wearing last night?
Mm-hmm.
Wear that.
Okay.
You go in there looking like that, they gonna fleece you. If you
Noted.
look like you're coming from money, they're more likely to give you a good deal.
Very well then.
In that case, can you point us in the direction of a tailor, so that, and I'm gonna look over at Poppy, maybe we can procure something nicer as well.
Yes.
And he goes, yeah, you asked about that tailor yesterday. It's the one, he said a blue spire, and he's gonna point through one of the windows at the front. The one that's just southeast of us. Yeah, that one there.
Thank you.
Like I said, I didn't say sweatshop. Ah ha ha ha! Didn't say
You're
it.
great. You're great, Rivik.
Oh, thank you.
So
It's-
if if I was going to buy something, what color do you think I should buy it in?
While she's having this conversation, I'm just going to slip away upstairs to the room to get changed.
He goes, well, what's your favorite color to wear?
Right now, I'm really thinking red.
I love red. It's such a good color.
You
I
know,
think you could pull off red.
I think I'm gonna give that a shot.
I mean, she
don't
wants to
normally-
pull something off.
I
You're
don't
not there.
normally-
You can't say shit.
Sorry.
Shut up.
I don't normally go with such bold colors, but I'm inspired.
Oh, I do love some good inspiration.
I'll make sure to let you see it later.
Oh, that would be wonderful. And I need you to roll perception.
22.
I would assume that as you're doing this flirtatious commentary, you're like leaning in towards him at the same time that he's leaning in towards you.
Mhm.
You can hear what sounds like almost akin to like a cat purring coming from like the inside of his throat for a second when he said like, I look forward to showing you later. And he goes, I look forward to seeing it.
I'll make sure you do.
Of course, yes. Ladies, as I said, love to have you here. So glad to have you for the week. Do let me know if you need directions anywhere else.
Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. Of course. I will say, Agatha, it doesn't take you too long. Well, plate armor takes 10 minutes to put on and 5 minutes to doff. So, it takes you 5 minutes to take it off and maybe a minute to put the dress on. And heels.
I'll get changed into that, but I'll still have my backpack and everything with me.
Mhm.
Obviously, got
And
shit to sell.
And your shovel.
Yes, on the backpack.
So as you start walking out the door with your backpack, you say, ma'am,
Yes?
maybe not the back accoutrements. People from money don't tend to carry things, if that makes sense.
Well, unless you're offering...
Well, I just mean, like, if you're going in to sell stuff, you could take your bag with you. The shovel, though. Maybe one of your
I
friends...
can't leave the shovel.
Oh. Is it like a comfort, like a...
It's a family heirloom.
It's my child. I can't leave it. It can't be without me. What would you suggest such a thing?
Okay. Sure. Just a suggestion. I'm sorry. Okay.
The nerve. I walk away.
Please forgive Rivik. It's become very special to her.
I mean, is she okay? Like,
Honestly, I've only known her a couple of days, so
okay.
I
Since
think so.
we found that, she's been a little attached to it. I don't think I've
Cursed
seen her
item.
that attached to something before.
The second you said, like, she seems like weirdly attached. Cursed item.
Oh,
Eh? Am I right?
maybe.
Oh.
Hmm.
She should check out the church. They could probably get rid of that for her.
You know, that might be a good idea.
They're real good with all that kind of, like, ooh, things.
Would just like a decurse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, provided it's just a curse. If it's something else, I don't know. They're the best ones to ask, though.
Swing by there. We'll try and
Yes.
check it out.
I mean, try and swing by before you go to that store. I just...
It's probably
all
on
the
way.
effort she did to put that dress on
No, we
could
saw it.
just kind of get... And he makes like kind of like
Yeah.
that, like as if you're dropping the ball kind of a emotion. Just like,
Yeah. Thank you.
oh,
Thank
you're
you so
very
much.
welcome. Oh, of course. Anytime. And I'll see you later.
Oh, make sure of it.
I assume the two of them throw me outside.
Yes, they join you outside now.
I hope you continue with telling him off. The thought of me not carrying this around with me.
Hey, Agatha, do you mind if we stop at the church that we saw before we go shopping? I just want to see who the church is for.
I did actually want to go and check which gods they pray to, so yeah, sure.
Excellent.
We're gonna make our way to the church that we saw.
You ain't
Yes.
making it inside.
Get it, and everyone's like, right, hold it down.
You ain't making it in. You're going to be digging up everything inside.
Well, not if we go through the front,
Yeah.
because there's nothing at the front.
You don't know that.
You can see it on the map.
We're gonna start making our way towards the church.
Yeah.
If they
Alright.
took me through the side, because that's why I saw it, because we walked past the side.
I said we
Into
go
the
through that
greenery.
front, like where the stair. Is that stairs on the front of that?
Yes.
I mean,
That's closest to
we'd
the
be
fountain.
coming at it. We'd be coming at it from the fountain, so I
Mhm.
Yeah,
wouldn't be
yeah,
going
that's what I'm
for-
thinking. Yeah.
For here, anyway.
Yes.
Right
Yes.
there,
Yes.
dead on.
Right to the front door.
We, when you guys get there, we'll end session there for today.
Okay.
Darn
it!
We will see Agatha's fate with her child of a shovel in our next session. We will find out how much you may sell and barter all your other goods for. Check out all the other things. For those keeping track, it is the 5th of Paha. Paha. And that is the date for today. The festival will occur on the 8th. Yeah. That is it for today. I appreciate everybody for being here. The next Frigg campaign day will happen on the 3rd of January, I think. Yes, because
3 weeks.
we're skipping the next one.
Ah.
So 3rd
3
of
weeks until we
January.
resolve this. Ugh.
Ah. What a cliffhanger. It's not even fair.
I
God.
know. Oh, I just wanted to end it on a moment where it's like, but I want to know. Wow, now you gotta wait till the 3rd. That's the whole point of a cliffhanger. The only other kind of cliffhanger is how much can I get for all this loot?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're gonna wait for that. But thank you, everyone, for being here. Jess, lovely to have you again joining the group. Really good times. As always, if you have missed an episode, you can check out the VODs here on Twitch or when I upload them to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. The next episode for Sol Invictus will be on the 29th of this month. So they are just at the end of the month. So that's the next D&D day. There is a 3-week blockade for Christmas stuff that needs to get done. Unfortunately, so I don't have time to
Boo.
do that stuff. But for everybody who tunes in for Frigg, I will see you all in the new year. Thank you, everybody, as always. And I will be back live with my own regular gaming type stream stuff tomorrow. I'm not sure I'm playing it, but I'll see you then. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.